todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida. que vivimos te deja.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Welcome back to the Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup here in Pozo Beach, and we have got another day of full action for you guys at home. Obviously, the last 2 days we've just done the men's elimination, single and double. In the end, Mark Perret fourth, third place Marino Gill, second place, went to that super final, but in the end it was Brazinho who finished in second, Marcilio Brown obviously, and taking the win. It's been a while. 2022 is his last win on tour, his last win here in Pozo. Philip Costa winning that one. But today is all about the women. I have heard rumours, single and double in one day. That's the plan. No rest for the wicked. But maybe if we've got time, we would. No, we're not. We're going straight into the women's heats. Green flag is has just gone up. So get tuned in. Well, if you are listening to me, you're already tuned in. Otherwise, you wouldn't be, would you? It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. Who have we got in this first heat? Let's have a look who we've got coming up for you guys. But obviously the big news in the women's fleet is Daida Moreno. She officially retired. Didn't do it last year. Sarah Keita took the win. This is not saying this is a hollow victory for Sarah, but I'm sure she would want to win Pozo with Daida Moreno in the event. This one will feel bigger. How is the wind today? Well, I'm seeing 35 knots gusts at the moment, so it's still really quite windy out there. They've got some great waves coming through down the bunker. There are a few up the top end, but it's definitely a little bit lighter. And bigger waves can make it even more lighter because you almost get like a little wind shadow behind some of the waves. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a perfect day for the women to show their stuff. And let's see what we're going to get thrown down. We've got Boda in this from Germany. We've got Gobish, Tina Gobish. We've got Lind. Excuse me. And we've got Scarlin from Switzerland. In fact, is that who won the Margaret River event? Forward loop out there on the gun sail. I'm guessing that's Linda. Not always easy to tell with no sail numbers, or if they are, sail numbers are very small. No sort of almost forms of identification. So there we go. There's a sail number, G1316. That's Lind on the Severn. So yeah, who's on the gun sail? Is that then Scarlin? I thought she was on the GA. Ah, maybe it is a GA. Maybe I'm getting confused. Maybe I've read the logos wrong. So yeah, we've already seen a forward 2.28 from Lind. Now we've seen a 2.12 from Gobish. Gobish still really young. She's got to be, what? She's 13 years old, something like that. I have to check my my stats, but she's really young. Young ripper, obviously Gobish family, a windsurfing family. Brothers do it, dad does it, mom does it, just the whole crew. And yeah, pretty solid. I'm pretty sure the dad this year is in Lars Gobish is in the Masters, and he is going to be maybe tip for top. Really handy sailor. Does look lighter, doesn't it? I mean, this is. I mean, I've just been out there. It didn't look that light when I was out there. It looked actually really windy. So, not quite sure what's happening here. Well, it's definitely a gun sail, that, isn't it? So maybe she's got some sponsorship, different sponsorship. Here's Dean Gobish. Up that top end riding. Ooh, just goes down on the bottom end. All the riders will be in this first round. No, there are some seeded riders. Sorry, Offringer's seeded through, Katz is seeded through, Morales is seeded through, Kiefer, Andres, and De Greek. Well, since I've gone in the office, it really looks like the wind has dropped a lot. It was cranking. Still plenty of wind. You know, that's a very small sail from Teen there. Oops. A slow start at the moment. And we get things moving. Here we go. This looks like a better wave. Okay, no, not much action on this first run. Let's have a look at the comments. If anyone wants to join me in the commentary booth, I'm here on my lonesome, as usual. Come on, you know you want to. There we go, little tabletop effort from Lind. At the moment, it is Lind that's leading. And should extend that lead with a little tabletop. Boda in second place. Oh, Scarlin just going down on that inside. Teen Gobish, what she's got for us. There we go, that's a more what we're used to seeing, a bit of gust coming through. Plenty of breeze. Oh, a little rocket. Just having a quick look. Oh, I've just found her profile, but it doesn't say her age on there. But pretty sure she's pretty young. How old's Tina Gobish?
33rd, not even 13.
12, 13, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty young, that's for sure. come on, let's see some action. This is right up the top end. I don't think he's not in this. He's not in this fleet. This is totally different. Yeah, we're following the wrong guys here. We're going to be down in the competition area, as far as I can work out. I don't know if we can get back to the competition area down that bottom end, please. This is not. He's not. There we go. That's better. Oh man, it surprised me actually, because when I came in here, it was that forward loop down that bottom end. But back E attempt from Scarlin. It just looks so much lighter on the screen than it is officially out there. But even the girls look like they're struggling, so maybe the wind has kind of dropped pretty quickly. As I said, little bit of a slow start, but Lind is leading with a 3-point wave, a 2.12, a 2.28 forward, and a 1.62 tabletop, giving a 9-point lead. It's quite a decent lead. Scarlin in second place. This is Teen Gobish, and that is a good wave. Look at the size of that. Got to be careful because the wind drops down that bottom end. You can get taken by the white water, but manages to ride out of it. How are the heats looking this morning? What are the duration? It's a 13-minute heat with 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. Oh, little jump on the inside from Teen. Because the girls just warming up in these first heats. Seeded riders, although Dida Moreno is in this first round. And we know the moves Dida Moreno has got. At advantage, Lynn from Germany. I don't know if we've got the countdown clock. We'll hopefully get that for the next heats. Here we go. This is Boda on Goya, by the looks of it. At the moment, she's in 4th place, so she's got to find some jumps by the looks of it. The girl's trying to ride some waves. I can't get over how much the wind looks like it's dropped. It looks crazy. It's literally standing out there 15 minutes ago, and it was 35 knots. Teen trying to get herself into that top 2 at the moment. She's just missing out by 0.3. We've got 3 Germans in this heat and a Swiss as Lynn goes up for the tabletop. We've got Scarlin down this bottom end, looking to maybe get a jump, but there we go. Boda with that last wave has actually put herself up into 2nd place. So Boda up into 2nd place. Probably needs that forward loop. That would definitely boost the scores. Oh, no, Scarlin. Now she's moved back up into 2nd place. So it's all to play for here. Not long left in this heat. Couple of minutes. Or maybe not even that. But Lind looks like she's leading. The wind is really light, or the girls have got too small sails. It's, like I said, I've just seen the guys out before flying around. This is looking much more manageable. So it looks like it was a good decision. But the girls are going to probably need to find some bigger sails. Wow, I can't believe how much it's dropped. The forecast for tomorrow is to get light, so sometimes it can get super hot. But I think there's plenty of wind out there. There's a few waves around. It does make a bit of a difference to the wind, and especially as the tide comes in and fills up. Here we go. Looks windy from that angle. Nice turn from Lind down this bottom end. Scarlin still in second. Boda in third. Gobish in fourth. But there's really not much in this. You know, a decent forward loop would change the whole game here. Or a nice big, you know, frontside crack. And there we go. That is the red flag. So, looks like it's going to be Lind and Scarlin that gets through. And Scarlin literally scraping just in there. 0.1 the difference. 0.1 the difference between Boda and Scarlin. Boda's going to look at that and go 1 point on the jump. She's going to be upset with herself there. So, next up, in the heats today, who are we going to see? So, we're going to have a few more heavy hitters. We've got Schnadi in this next one. We've got Lael in this next one from Germany. There's a lot of Germans in this women's fleet. We've got Vindup from Denmark in this one. And we've got Van Nuzel from the Netherlands. We've got another 2 Germans in the next heat after that. There's more Germans than any other nation at the moment. Good to see. Good to see the Germans pushing. So yeah, like I say, Snaddy, Vindup, Lael and Van Nuzel. A few new names there, Lael and Van Nuzel. I'll have to check them out. Let's have a look at my list, see if I can... I've already lost my list after 1 minute. Hang on a minute. There we go. Plenty of speed here on the Severn. Minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Oh, forward loop just goes over the top. Looks a bit more wind now, or maybe the girl's got bigger sails on the Goya. Just a little hop from Vindup. Vitrup, I should say. What do we call a bang? Bang's like a better name for a windsurfer. Bang. This is, I think, Justina Shaddy down this bottom end. We should see some stunts from her. Wind does look like it's maybe up a little bit now. 11:40 on the clock. And we're going to also talk about in the next couple of heats, you know, Dida Moreno, is she going to upset the seeding? Because obviously not seeded this year. Oh, lovely. This is not, oh, unlucky. She's had a couple of unlucky ones here. This is Van Nuzel from the Netherlands on the Severn. We got Bang on the Goya. Maybe that's a new name. Shaddy on the north. So Schnally at the moment, just a 1.12 wave. Nothing in the jumps for any rider. Oh, there's a forward loop from Schnally on the inside. Oh, was that Schnally? Yes. Oh, and a forward loop from Bang. But goes down at the end of it. And Noozle on the outside, just going underneath the drone. Justina Schnally on the left-hand side. Not on your screens right now. I don't know if we can see. There we go. Back loop. Oh, and it's a great back loop from Schnally. I mean, looking at what we've seen so far, that might even be enough to pretty much put you in the next round. That'd be a good score. The best move we've seen today in the ladies' fleet. It's Bang got for us. Bang Vitrup. Oh, definitely looks like there's a bit more breeze at the moment. Oh, little table, little donkey. Not quite getting it to table top level, but getting it up there, getting it a little bit tweak it out. Oh, look at this. Got aggressive bottom turn, Van Noozle. First time I've seen her riding, but I like the bottom turn. Really drives through the turn. Good to see. So I will get some stats in a second. I don't want to leave the screen in case I miss something, but Schnally looking for, she's already got the forward loop. Might see a stall forward loop if she gets that opportunity, but tacking round. And Noozle on this inside. Bit of a floaty. 8 minutes 50 on the clock. Bang Vitrup on the inside. Wave just peters out on a which should be a really hotly contested competition in the women. Schnally on that inside section there with a nice frontside hit. Like I said, she's really in control of this heat. Oh, we've seen a landing there from Van Noozle as well. She's been looking good in this heat. Well, hopefully going to get you some stats. If there's anyone out there watching, any family members, let us know in the comments. Give us some details. There we go. This was the back loop from Schnally. This was nice. Good height, good wave. Deserved a good score. In fact, what score did she get for that? Oh, it was a nice forward loop from Van Noozle on the outside. So, yeah. Good to see a new name pushing through. Forward loop 2-1-2, 3 points for a wave. Sitting in second place, Van Noozle. Schnally with a 5-7-5 for that back loop, a 4-7-5 for the wave, and a 3-6-2 for the forward, sitting on 15-2-4 points. This is dominating the heat at the moment. Actually, she's moved that up to 16-1-2. There's Vitrup. Goes down on that inside section. Right, let me address my sheet. Van Noozle. Let's do some homework. Van Noozle. No sponsor. Okay. Oh, Isabel. Is that Isabel? I know there's an Isabel speedy sailor from the Netherlands. I've featured a few times on the channel. Could be a coincidence. Might not be. But she's been going pretty quick. But she's got, like I said, got an aggressive bottom turn. Throws up a little bit of a table there. 6 minutes on the clock. Yeah, the problem is what we have is we have these information sheets that all the riders fill in. And if you don't fill in your sheet, we don't have the information. So at the moment, I don't have any information. But one thing's for sure, she's going good. 8.38 in this. She's 4.88 on the waves, 3.5 in the jumps. Bang Windsurf. She's got a bit of work to do here, but one big jump can help solve that for sure. Oh, I take it back. I have found some. Found some information. She did fill in a sheet. Sack the commentator. So the first season trying port tack jumps. Well, with 4 minutes 50 to go, she's looking good. Oh, she's 26 years old, Isabel Van Nuzel. So, yes. It was just a coincidence. This is someone else, but I like the bottom turn. Bang. Well, still in second place at the moment. 4 minutes to go. Could she take down Windsurf? That would be a good first heat. Apparently she's slowly shaping her life around windsurfing. Wow, that's a good start, isn't it? That's the way. There's quite a lot of the girls doing that these days, you know, doing some remote jobs and base themselves in windy locations. Love it. Love it. Here we go. Oh, bang, Windsurf. Lovely first turn there. This could be good. This could change it a little bit. Oh, it's two good turns. Two good turns from Lena. That could help her cause, give her a few points on the waves. As Shadi has definitely got this heat wrapped up here. 19.25 points. Lovely frontside hit there from Shadi. And she just turns it around on the inside. And it's good to see the girls have got some pretty good conditions at the moment. I mean, the guys' conditions they had yesterday afternoon for the finals was probably the most difficult I've ever seen Pozo. As windy as I've ever seen it and not much waves around low tide. But I think this is quite nice. Look at these waves. There's some beauties. There's some beauties there. Oh, just goes down on that one. Oh, there we go. She has done it. Windsurf with that last wave has gone up into second place with 2 minutes 24 on the clock. There we go. Looking for front side hit there. Oh, we've gone off her, but she was looking like she was going to smack it. Justina Sally pulls out. It's close for second place with 1 minute 50 to go. We've got the white Severn sail of Isabel Van Nuzel going against the Goya sail from Lena Windsurf on your screens now. These are the two riders that really got the chance to get that second place. Lyle from Germany. We've not seen too much, but she's got a bit of work to do. But I think it's definitely going to be between the Danish rider and the Dutch. Shadi's already won this on the white North sail on your main screen. But the real battle is between the Goya and the white Severn. So let's keep an eye on those guys. Oh, there was a big forward loop down that bottom end. But just crashes out. Was that Van Nuzel? If she could have landed that, that could have made the difference. Still 50 seconds to make something happen. It was. If she could have landed that, that would have changed the game. She's still got 40 seconds. Keep your eye on that bottom screen. A decent jump now, or a decent wave ride from Lena could seal this. 30 seconds on the clock, and there's a big set coming through. 28 seconds. Let's stay with these two riders. Oh, and she's got a bit of a closeout set. That's a nasty one with that much wind and 18 seconds to go. It looks like Lena Wittrup will survive this heat. At one point, she was looking out, but that a tasty looking wave puts herself right back in the game, and Van Nuzel will not make it through this heat. It will be Wittrup. Oh, actually, maybe that's not the same Severn. Difficult to tell with these small streams. Well, we'll have to wait exactly for confirmation. But it does look that way as we finish the heat. Okay, I have to apologise because the way this form is filled in, I have misread it. So what I was reading was about Maria Scaling. I thought the story seemed familiar. It's been a long couple of days, so I apologise. I'll get my head together in a minute. If they all filled them out, it would be easy, but now I've worked. That was a great wave from Wittrup there, but Shadi owned the heat. She's through to the next round. Vittrup's through to the next round. What was that second back loop? Didn't quite land that one. Okay. Yeah, so Maria Scarlin was there, who I was talking about before. 29 years of age. Anyway, here we go. We got Dominique in this, one of the German freestylers. We've got Kloster. That is Kloster, not Costa. Kloster, another German freestyler, but quite handy in the waves, both those two. We've got Maya from the Netherlands, and we've got Akita from Japan. So, this is the first look I think I'm going to get at the Japanese rider. But Kloster and Dominique, they've got some moves. They're going to be tough. Maya's been here a few times, so she knows what she's doing. Green flag is up. Here we go, this is Kloster. And we're going to see a forward loop, first run. Kloster, forward loop, Bosch. .12:30 on the clock. Who you tip in for this heat, let us know in the comments on YouTube. I've literally lost the ability to talk. This is Kloster lining up something in the background here. Bang, nice. She's even got the Philip Costa sail number, hasn't she? G444. I like it. So we've got Dominique in the background. Oh, this is Maya, I think, with the rainbow board. That rainbow's going to get a bit of a beating if she's not careful. Good to see the freestylers, you know, crossing over into the waves. And why not? They've got the skills. Are we going to see some shackers getting pulled out? We've already seen the forward loop. Maybe we're going to see some other moves. 11 minutes left in this heat. 2 minutes gone. Anyone into the rainbow board? Oh, lovely forward loop. I think that was from Dominic. Oh, nice. Oh, Costa. Hitting it like Costa. Ten minutes going. Costa leading this heat at the moment. Dominic in second. The two freestylers looking good in this early exchanges. Nice. It's good to see the freestylers pushing through. Like I said, why not? The two go together. You know, we've seen Ricardo Campello, Cowley Ciardi, Goito Estrado. I mean, to name just a few of the freestylers that have pushed through into the waves over the years. And the two freestylers here are quite clearly smashing this. Are we going to see any backward rotating jumps? I think we might. Back loop. Costa. Whoa. Bit of a slam down into the end of that boom. If you are just joining us, we have got the women's fleet on at the moment. Single elimination. Third heat of the day. Working through till we get to the seeded riders. And it looks like we'll be doing single and double for the women. Here's the Japanese rider, Akita, in her first ever competition, I think. Look how small that sail is. Anyone want to hazard a guess how big that is? That is tiny. Oh, powerful hit from Dominic. The girls have been here for a bit of time, putting in the moves, putting in the time. Akita is 13 years old, so obviously here for the juniors. Tina Gobish, who we saw earlier as well, little tabletop there from Costa. That's a 2 meter, most likely. Wow. That is small. But she is small, so it makes sense. It's pretty windy. Maya out the back, 7 minutes on the clock. Oh. $2.3. 2.3. Good. Good to see they make sales for the young lightweight riders, not just the storm sales. Here we go, Costa on that inside. Making it happen. Oh, lovely jibe. Well, old school. Here we go, Costa. Backy. Ooh, not far off. Leading the heat at the moment, Dominic, this rider on your screens right now, in second place. Maya and Akita. And quite far back at the moment. It's going to be tough for them, looking at the scores we've got, but still 6 minutes left to go. JB says Sarah Kita is going to win Pozo with a double forward. Well, I'm not so sure that she's going to do a double forward. She could do, but let's wait and see. Maybe a good call. This is Akita on that bottom end. Oh, the light bit there towards its high tide. 13 years old from Japan. Still 5 minutes on the clock. Lisa Kloster leading. Here we go, Dominic. Oh, once the back, he doesn't quite get it. Oh, that was unlucky. That was a proper lip. Thought she was going to crack that thing and just kind of turned underneath it. She's lost the gear. That could be on the bunker. In fact, it will be on the bunker. There's not really, when you've got waves like this, you're not escaping the bunker. But look at this, comes up to the lip. You see it, you're thinking, yeah, it's going to crack that thing. Oh, she turns early. Oh, could have won the heat with that hit. That would have been, that was a lovely looking section. Decent waves in Pozo this morning. .4 minutes on the clock. I think we've lost Maya for a little bit because I don't think she's going to escape the bunker. That back loop still eluding Kloster. Yeah. She might be able, maybe not. No, I think the reason it's stopped there is because it's on the rock already. But she's quite far up this end, so could be worse. There's definitely worse places to be. She's actually on the beach. So best chance to either say you can sail pretty much out of there or body drag this way for a little bit. So she will be okay at this state of tide. At the lower tide, further down the bunker is really a problem. But you've still got to go through the waves at this point. So maybe body dragging up this way might help. Kloster, meanwhile, racking up the points on the waves. 11.25. Best performance we've seen so far has been from Justina Schnaddy in the previous heat. She's looking in really good form. But we haven't seen any of the seeded riders yet. They're all the way in the next round already. We're talking the likes of Alexia Kiefer, local rider, Sol de Greek, Maria Morales. Who else have we got in that next round? Let me just before I read out the names, I just want to officially know because some of the ones that are in there, we've got Maria Andras in there. Oh, forward loop, nice one from Kloster. We've got Katz in that next round. Offeringa obviously in the next round, but we've got Bearings in the first round, Vermeister in this first round still to go. We've got Farlan from the UK. We've got Schilling as Kloster just gets ripped around that backy. We've got Dida Moreno in this first round coming up in the next heat actually. Wacker. We've got Wacker's back. Haven't seen her for a few years. But yeah, we've got some big players coming up in this first round. No bigger than Dida Moreno. 20 times, I think, champion here in Pozo, which is pretty ridiculous. To win an event 20 times. My God. That is some domination. But Sarah Keita won last year, so there will be that big grudge match this year. And I think anyone who gets in their way, because they're on the same side of the draw, yeah, so that is interesting. And I think there's a way that the Dida does cross over, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. because there will be, nobody wants to be in a heat with Dida and Offringer before the final. If you're in a heat with Dida and Offringer before the final, that's pretty much Costa and Brown, you know, in a heat before the final. You're not getting through. It's just it's a brick wall. So I don't think anyone's going to want to be in that heat. So it's a bit unlucky for a few of the girls that are on that side of the draw with Dida coming back. But you never know. Another backy attempt with 8 seconds to go. But it's not going to make any difference. We're still going to see... Oh, Maya is right down on the proper bunker now. Wow. Let's hope she didn't go through that sort of boneyard bit, because there's a bit of swell today. It's a difficult spot to get out of. This state of tide, she should be okay though, but it is Kloster and Dominic that are through. Bit of a tabletop action. Oof, that looked a stinger. Well, keep me company on the live stream comments. Come on, let's have a look. Nice, I like that backside shove it. I mean, there's plenty of time in this heat to bust out the moves. I mean, a lot of time. And that's where we're going to see the big points when the girls go down the bunker, like Maya here. This is where the money is. Oh, look at that thing. Bang. So, yellow flag up. Big heat coming up next. The waves are definitely bigger today. We've got a pushing tide. So this is when you do get some nice waves coming through, some nice lips to hit. There we go. We got Wacker in this one. Wacker, who? We got Dida Moreno. We got McFarlane from the UK and Schilling. Oh, we got everyone singing. They got them all singing. Come on. You know you want to sing. Here we go, Dida Moreno. This is going to be the Dida Moreno show. You just know it. But McFarlane, keep your eye on the Brit. She's got some moves. Schilling's got some moves as well. Can Wacker. I mean, she's been away a few years. Be interesting to see what she's got in her arsenal these days. Bam! Wow. Was that Schilling? I think it was. Schilling just going over the top on that forward. If she'd landed that, would have been a good start to the heat. This is Dida Moreno looking for the backy maybe. No, stall forwards. Bosh. Little small stall forward by Dida's standards, but one of the best forwards we've seen today. Probably quite nice for her now to get a bit of a warm-up heat. She'll probably see it as that. When you've won this event 20 times, you know, yes, she retired last year, but it's not like she's not been sailing. It's not like she's been, you know, packed the windsurfing kit away and not used it. She has been out there pushing. She don't like losing, that's for sure. She said she's more relaxed this year. Let's see. Let's see. 11 minutes on the clock. Schilling. Haven't seen McFarlane yet. 360. Oh, I thought she was going to get that then. Oh, was unlucky. Imagine she nails that 360 in the first round. Schilling out the back. Big forward, nice. Nice from Schilling. Where's the other riders? We haven't seen Wacker or McFarlane. McFarlane should be on the simmer. And I'm pretty sure Wacker used to be on the Goya, but we'll have to confirm that. It's Dider, back loop. Oh, wet. She's going to sail away from it. We got any other riders? Oh, there we go. There's the Goya. That's, I imagine that's Wacker. He could be a new Wacker because maybe in Japan, like Wacker could be like a Jones or something. You never know, like a common name. Now, what he did used to be a Wacker competing on the tour, though. Well, interestingly, I'm still not seeing McFarlane, and I know the way these heats were done, it was maybe not as straightforward because one heat was further down. So let's hope she's out there racking in the scores. Do we have the live scores up? Let's have a look. Where's the live scores? Oh, we do. So she has done a forward, so she is out there. She's out there somewhere. 2.88 for her forward loop. Maybe she's saying much further up the beach. I think this is Wacker. Yeah, there you go. You can see the two girls up the other end. Back loop from Dider Moreno down the bottom end. So it looks like there could be a good battle going on between Schilling and McFarlane. Yeah, there we go on that left-hand side. Can we have a look on that inside, top left? Any chance? They're not going to ride just where they are at the moment. Okay, well, there we go. We see three riders on the screen. And just under 8 minutes gone. Yeah, so there's McFarlane on that simmer. This is Dider Moreno down the bunker. Not all the riders go down there because if you do get it wrong, you can end up on the rocks and on the bunker, and that's obviously not where you want to be at the beginning of the heat. She's going to finish up. Forward loop from McFarlane. Sitting in second place at the moment. Obviously 2 jumps to count 2 waves, but 2 jumps have to be different. Oh, forward loop. Oh, no. Oh, my life. Snapped the board in half. Have you seen that before? Did that happen just on the landing? Wow. Wow. Well, you don't usually see that in the women's fleet. I've got to be honest. Oh, that was a hell of an effort, but look at the port. What a heroic forward that was. Had some power. Wow. Well, have you seen that? I don't think I don't know if we've ever seen that on the live. If it just, wow. Left the gear. Oh, she left the ski as well. Oh my life. In 2. Wow, that's like a claim, isn't it? Has anyone snapped a board? Sometimes you're like, yeah. You're like, oh shit, but you're like, yeah. It's kind of like one of them things you have to tick off the list. If you never snapped a board, you know. Back in the day when I was sponsored by another brand in the early 2000s, I snapped 8 in 1 year. which was I was quite weirdly proud of. I know that sounds terrible. That was a hell effort. I'm going to be calling it the board breaker from now on. Whacker. Well, it's a good name. Whacked it. Maybe that's a different whacker as well. I haven't got the details. But let's look at the list. Farland still in second place. 5 minutes to go. Dida Moreno, 16.12, sitting at the top. Yeah, she looks like she knows what she's doing. I think she's done that before. Yes. Oh, actually, it took a bit of a long time to come up. Schilling, though, still in the game here. It's Great Britain versus Spain. Rainier says she's changed the scoop rocker. A few people online saying I've snapped a board and now it's my most used board. Wow. Four minutes on the clock. Still, Schilling and McFarlane have got a battle on their hands. Obviously, Dida Moreno running away with this one. McFarlane probably needs to put a wave in here. She's got a mean top turn on her, like a really aggressive top turn. She needs to find the right lip, but and control the power. But when she gets it right, there's a hell of a lot of spray. Bang. There you go. Solid. That'll do. Another turn if you can before the beach, but it's a bit too close. Three minutes 20 on the clock. Stall forward. Beautiful from Dida Moreno. And pretty much what will be her warm-up heat. Looking at the scores, she gets a bit of a chance to get the practice in. McFarlane out the back. Can she get a little ramp here? Forward about the table. Hasn't got a second jump yet, so sort of anything would do. There was that stall forward from Dida Moreno. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, it's totally separated now. I see that in Cabezo again. It's quite a long time ago now. But brand new board, first run out. It was when a particular brand was having a few issues with their boards. And I said, first forward loop, I must have broke it. Then I went over the next wave and it just split in two. One bit went floating one way, one bit floated the other way. And that was it. First run, brand new board. Oh, nice new board. I was like, yeah, nice new board. First run, I was like. But then, yeah, it turned out that there was some sort of problem, obviously. Bang. Bang. 1 minute 50. Schilling still trailing to McFarlane. McFarlane now, though, has boosted up that wave score with that last turn. We saw on screens, and she's up to 8 points. So Schilling needs to do a bit more now. This is McFarlane. Really needs that jump. Second jump. A little bit of a table. What else could you possibly... I mean, the table is definitely the one. Don't need to rotate. Just need to try and get your body in that position. It really helps with the tabletop. Even just practicing on the land, your body in the right position. And when you go on the water, it just like you get that muscle memory. anyone wants to learn a tabletop, I honestly suggest doing it on land. Just putting yourself in that tweaked out tabletop position before you go sailing. Just keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. Then go on the water and then do it. You'll be surprised at the difference. Here we go. McFarlane, good bottom turn. Not much of a lip, but tries to turn it back through. 25 seconds on the clock. Schilling. She really needs something big. And she's got no waves, Schilling. That's the problem. I just realised no waves on the board for Schilling. Obviously a bit of a jumper. And that is it. That is it for the heat. Dida Moreno run away with it, 19 points. Just out of interest, how did that stack up to Schneider's heat before? Well, I guess you can't, compare cross heats. But a 5.88 forward loop, a 6.5 back loop, a 3.25 wave, and a 3.38 wave is what put Dida on 19 points and safely through to the next round. Where does she go? McFarlane as well advances her heat into the next round. And probably lucky for her, she doesn't go in now against Dida Moreno again, I would have imagined. They cross over. This was Schilling. Oh, went for the back E. Didn't quite get it. Oh, this whacker really did whack it. Well, good heat, plenty of action there. Some kit breakages, some gnarly jumps, some good smacks. That's what we ought to see. Oh, look at this one. We got Vermeister and Berens in this one. Definitely the top seeds against Miron and Miron. Okay, we've got family Mirons, I'm guessing. They've got to be in the same family, unless that's just a massive coincidence. On the F2. On the F2. Okay, have Mirons give us any information? We've got Frida Miron and Emma Miron, 15 and 17 years old, from Germany, on the F2. Second place in the Youth World Cup final in Hawaii. Third place in the Youth World Cup final. Second place in the Pro Women. Third place in the Pro Women Moulet. Danish fourth place youth girl. Fifth place woman. Student, surfer, musician. Well, there you go. The Mirons are here. Like I said, yeah, look at the Germans. Germans are taking over. Oh, boshed out a forward loop on the inside there. And a forward loop on the outside. So that was Berens and Vermeister with the forward loop action. We got Vermeister down the bunker. What's she got for us? She's got a nice wet. Oh, we're not going to see. Oh, massive forward. Hopefully we've got that on the replay. That was a big forward from Vermeister. Looked really good. Yes, here it is. That's what we wanted to see. Oh, beauty. Oh, just got it in the end. Not as good a land as it could have been, but that was nice. So Vermeister's added that to her repertoire. Good hit from Berens. She's had a couple of podiums, I think, now. Berens. Was it up in... I think she did well, definitely in Silt. Second place, maybe. And I do remember Maui maybe doing well. "11 minutes on the board." This is Sol de Greek, I think. She's in the next heat. Or in a future heat, let's say. I think... Is that Schilling? No, maybe it's Miron. Oh, here she is, Miron, on the red and the purple. It's on the F2 gear. So it's not old Wacker, it's a new Wacker. Because if Wacker, it says a 15-year-old girl who was the one breaking the board. Oh, well, so that's a new Wacker. We've got a new Wacker on tour. Which is definitely a good way to announce yourself. Ten minutes on the clock. And what we got? Bearings with the 2.38 wave, Vermeister with the 3.38 and the jump. Oh, only coming in at 2.75. It was unfortunate because it was a big forward. Kind of deserved more, but obviously the landing, the sail came down. Difficult, but yeah, I thought that's unlucky. It did look good. This is Bearings. So we've got the two duotone riders. This is Miron. Let's work out who's who. One's on the red, one's on the purple. Oh, we're going to get a wave on the head here. Oh, nice forward. Bearings, nice forward. And this was that nice stalled one from Vermeister, but just got the mast down. Eight minutes 30. 8 minutes 20 on the clock. Go on, smack it. Yes. No. Oh, a little side swiper. End up taking that down to the bunker. You have to pull out before the beach. 15 and 17 years old, Mirons. Is Marine Hunter doing Pozo this year? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Wacker looks okay. It was a hard landing, but I mean, when a board breaks like that, it's sometimes a good thing, you know. Not for the bank balance, or well, I guess it's a warranty, but or is it? I don't know. But you know, it takes out the impact. Lovely front side hit there. It was a good section. Not easy to master that. Vermeister, she's stepping it up. I've definitely been watching her the last few years, and she really is stepping up a game. Great forward loop from Bearings. These two are kind of the seeded riders in this heat, and they are definitely showing why. Nice though from Miron. The Mirons are coming, 15 and 17. Good to see some new, you know, talent pushing through. Come here, get motivated, see what the level's like. You know, not an easy place to come. It does take a few trips to dial it in. Got a bit of elevator music on at the beach today. There we go. Bang! Nice. Yeah, they're going to be tough. It's been the heat with two top riders in this one. Pretty evenly matched. At the moment, Vermeister leading on the waves, but not on the jumps. Another good wave from Barings puts her clear ahead, but another, decent jump from Vermeister puts her back in the game. So super close. Yeah, it's still strong. Someone asking online what's the word on the beach. It's still strong. This morning it looked 35 knots probably in the gusts. It's not a light amount of wind. I'm sure some of the girls are still on 3-0s. But it's not as crazy as yesterday. Speaking to Costa and these guys, that's kind of the windiest they've sailed in, apparently. Which, at low tide, that was savage what those guys had to do yesterday. Bang! Oh, unlucky. Nice section to go for with 4 minutes 20. Oh, she's lost the gear. That's not what you want to do in Pozo. Like I said, luckily it is higher tide. Menu today. Oh, she's a quick swimmer. Wow. That was like flipper. Yeah, if you're going to go, you got to go. You got to body surf the waves, get yourself in as quickly as possible, because the longer you relax, you chill out, you don't want to look too stressed. I mean, the further it gets away, you can cause yourself a lot more work later on. So don't be too cool. Get after it as quick as possible. Maria Bering's getting some back loops the other day, which is not an easy move to crack, especially here in Pozo. People asking what's happening today. Well, basically, it is going to be the women's single and double we're hearing. And then the wind sort of drops a little bit the next days, but there's still wind around. So obviously there's a few girls in this World Cup who are here for the Junior and Youth World Cup, and obviously they're already here, so why not get some experience in the main fleet? But there's a lot of young talent pushing through. That's why we're seeing 15-year-olds, 15, 17, 12, 13-year-olds all in this main fleet. All good experience for them. One-handed jump from Miron. Checking the watch. Still Bearings with the lead. Bearings got the back loop, got 4.75 back loop. So learnt it the other day, smashed it out in the heat. A 3.88 forward loop, a 4.25 on the wave, and a 2. Good stuff. We didn't see the back loop, but a 4.75, that'll be pretty decent. It's either a high-ish one with not a great landing, or it's probably more likely a smaller one with a good landing. But really good to be able to pump that out in the heat. That's definitely going to help. There will be, how do I put this? Like, if you finish first in this heat, you will go into one heat. If you go second, you'll go into a different heat. Now, there could be tactical advantage not winning this heat. I don't know actually how they line up, because you've got to remember, I think there is potentially a Sarah Keita Dida matchup. Yeah, I think there is. And you don't want to end up, if there's an offering a dider heat, you don't want to end up in that heat. Now, it shouldn't be like that, but it is. It just is. I'm still waiting to work out what happens. But we will soon find out which way that goes in a minute, because one of these riders will be in a pretty tough battle, I think. Bam, there's some nice waves coming through. Oh, got Miron right down the bunker. She's not in a good position there on that F2, because if you get sideswiped there, you can end up on the rocks. If we go out a little bit, let's hope she's made it past. Yes, she has. Okay, I was a bit worried. Yep, she's made it through. She's all good. And that's the end of the heat. Bearings wins it. Vermeister in second place, but solid effort from both girls there in the mid-teens. Forward loop at the beginning. Bearings, nice forward loop. This was that stall forward from Vermeister. She lands that, it would have been really good points. Miron, just trying to get a little bit of tweakage. Oh, we might see the back loop. Yes, we do. Oh, lovely. 5-point backy there. Oh, and a push loop attempt from Vermeister. What a good heat. This was great. Seeing a little bit more now in the highlights. Nice. Yeah, this is going to be some good battles as we get through this to the final stages. Some really good frontside hits. Just need to get their weight over the top of it. That's the problem when it's a little bit onshore like this. But good heat. Let's have a look what the head judge is saying. Does look like there's a postponement flag going up. So we'll have to see. I think they are getting the next round sorted. Results of heat 9 and 10 are not official yet. Okay. Oh, that was actually yesterday, was it? Fixing next round. Okay, so we do have a heat break. Okay, we're going to take a heat break now. We will be back to bring you the second round of the women. This is when the seeded riders come in. We're going to see De Greek in here. We're going to see Kiefer Quintana. We're going to see Sarah Kita Offringer, Katz. Maria Morales is in there. Andras. You know, it's going to be definitely one you want to watch. You know, Snaddy's just made it through. I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup for the women. So we're going to leave you some adverts and back to bring you that second round very soon.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía.
A day we have just had, day number 2 here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup. One of the windiest Pozos I can remember. But we now have a champion after 9.5 hours.
And if we want to, we'll be rock stars and have everybody know our names. We've got to gain some crowd, but we'll keep our feet on the ground and give all that we can.
And rattling through the double elimination, Ricardo coming back from the first round all the way right to the end. Dunkerbeck also had a lovely little run. These two came to match up against each other.
Everyone wants to be a rock star and have everybody know their name. But if they came around and think of the Cobain and found his life was not his own. And we want to thank you for being so.
But it was Dunkerbeck that went on to go against Paré. Paré went on to go against Marino Gil. Marino went on to go against Brasinho, but it was Brasinho in the end that went against Costa. Surely it was Costa's this year. Surely he had to do it, but no, disaster struck. He lost the gear. It was on the bunker.
Things they do. We didn't start this to be rock stars. And now everybody know our name. But if it came around, then we'd deal with the fame we found. 'Cause we are not alone. And we want to thank you for being so cool. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And if you're happy to stay.
Our hearts were in our mouth, but Brasinho took the double elimination. So it was 1-1. We had to go to the super final. Who would win it? Would it be the current tour leader? Or would it be the many times Pozo champion? Well, in the end, it was Philip Costa. Just destroyed the last final. Kicked off with the perfect push forward, a perfect double. Killed it on the waves. Congratulations, Philip Costa. You are the 2025 PWA IWT Unified Pozo Champion.
And we want to thank you for being so cool. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And if you're happy to
So tune in tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be there. I've got no voice left. I've got no brain left, but we should be live. The women are raring to go. Who will win it? Dida's back from retirement. Sarah Keita's fired up, and all the young ones are fighting and ready to go. And the wind is cranking. See you tomorrow. Welcome back. Yes, we're going back into the women's single elimination, I should say. Second round coming up. There's been a few sort of changes with the way the computer's putting the riders through, but it's all online now and it is all ready. Heat 17 is the next heat on the water. Andres, Linda, Vitrup and De Greek. I was going to say this side of the draw looks a better side at the moment when you look at the big names in that bottom side. Second heat on the water will be Kiefer, Shadi, Kloster, Boda. And then we've got heat 19. Look at this. Katz, Morales, Dida Moreno and Vermeister. That is a really tough heat, that one. And then Behrens, McFarlane, Offringer and Dominique. Not easy either. Few riders in that one, but heat 19 looks to be the tough one to get out of. Two riders will go through to the next round. There'll be a bit of a crossover and a switching it up. So we'll have to see which way Dida goes, which way Offringer goes. They could end up in that same heat. If they do, you don't want to be in that heat. If you've done your maths correctly, could you, there's going to be heats you really want to win. And ones actually maybe you want to be second in. Are people good enough to do that? I don't know. I think if you start doing that, you could mess up yourself and end up third and not qualifying at all. So I think you're going to want to win and go through, but you really don't want Offringer or Dida before the final. But there are riders out there that can take them out. Some of these young girls coming through, we're definitely not saying they cannot be beaten. Of course they can. But it is one of those heats you'd really want to meet Dida and Sarah Keita in the final. Red flag is up. 2 minutes to go till the start of the heat. It is going to be a 13-minute heat with 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. I've just been out there. The wind is perfect. It's not crazy windy. It's windy, that's for sure, but it's not like off the scale craziness that we've seen the last couple of days. So I think the head judge pick got it right in the end. We've got Andras in this one, going to be definitely one to watch. Linda and Vitrup, we saw in the first round, they're going to have to go some because De Greek is in this one. She's just learnt the push loop. Will we see that in competition? She's obviously got the forward loop. We've seen some great wave rides from her. She's still super young and definitely one to watch. She's got taller. She towers over me. I'd say she's, same height Sarah Keita at the moment. So yeah, will that be an advantage? I definitely think here in Pozo it will be. Definitely to have a bit of a height advantage, bit of leverage. Don't get blown around so much with the wind. So yeah, that's how we're looking. Exciting day coming up in the women's eliminations. Who's your money on? Who do you think's going to win? Who can be in the top 4? Who will be in the final? I think that's probably a worthwhile question asking. Can Dida make it 21? Can Sarah Keita make it 2 wins here in Pozo? And the first win with Dida in the fleet, and that's kind of a big deal as well. Here we go, forward loop to kick things off from Sol de Greek. So Sol de Greek on the Severn. Okay, so Andras on the duotone. Linda will be, is it Severn? To make sure. I think was it a gun earlier? I have to make sure. I'm a little bit confused. This is definitely a Severn. This is Sol de Greek. Push loop. Wow. I mean, if she's going for it off the small ones, she's definitely going to be making it off the big ones. And looking at that technique, we might even see a tweet push loop at some point. Sol de Greek, only 15 years old. 15 years old. Andras with a wave ride up that top end. The Goya from Wittrup. Linda on the Severn, I'm guessing. That top end. Oh, there we go. Yep, on the Severn. Just looking down at my paper to get some extra information. 11 minutes on the clock. We're in the second round of the women. There's a couple of big heats coming up after this one. I mean, they're all big heats for the riders in them, but there's definitely a real stacked one further down the list, which I don't think I could call it right now. It will be a difficult one. Heat number 19. This is heat number 17. Oh, right in front of that. Already a 3.4 forward loop. Right, 3-point forward loop and a 0.4 for that crash push loop. As Andras is just trying the waves up their top end. There we go. Lina Vindrup looking to get a jump in down that bottom end. Sol de Greek, plenty of speed on the small screen. Now on the big screen. I think she's wanting to show off that push loop, but going to need a decent ramp. Oh, here we go. We've got a decent ramp. No, backed off. We are getting towards higher tides now. Just decided not to go for that forward loop. She spotted this ramp down this bottom end though. No. Well, she's going right down to the bunker. Well, I'd like to see it. Like to see it. Can she get a good ramp down there? No. Worth a go though. Looked like it was lining up. 8 minutes 20. on the clock. Tabletop from Linda. At the moment in second place. Solder Greek. When are we going to see this push loop? Is it now? Yes, it is. She caught. Wow, it was a royal tweaked one. She actually caught the mast on the wave. It stopped the rotation. But that would have been good. If we're going to see that in competition, maybe a stall forward with her wave rides, she's going to be a bit of a tough cookie. It's 11.5 minutes, I should say, on the clock. Not much from Lena at the moment. There we go. That's what she's got. Soul Degree. That's where she does a lot of damage with the wave ride. And the young girls coming up got a lot of power in their top turns. Judges love to see it. Oh, big forward out the back from Windsurf, I think. Just getting pulled over the front. This is Andres trying to get the tabletop, but just couldn't really get any tweak on it. Struggled to get that back end of the board up. Oh, there we go. That's a nice connection to the drone. Looks a lot clearer now. Well, I didn't actually see it. It was behind my score sheet, so maybe we've got a replay of that from the beach, but I saw the landing. Oh, here we go. From the land on the replay. What? It was a push loop. Okay, so that was pretty epic then. And did it look like the end of a shove it? Oh, and then she didn't quite control it at the end, but it seemed landed pretty good. So once you do get the push loop, it is quite a consistent move if there's waves and wind around. Not always easy to force off nothing, but it's a good tool to have in your toolbox. So that is going to help her as we get into the later rounds. I mean, we're already into the second round. There's only really this is the quarterfinals, there's a semi-final and then a final. So it looks like she's going to safely get through to the semi-final just by looking at what we've seen already in this heat. It's going to definitely depend on how these heats stack up and who goes where. There's that push loop again, so she really does like that push loop. It's going to be a good scorer for her. And at 15, if she's already pushing out, you know, push loops, they're just going to get better and better. They're going to get more tweaked. You see what she's like in her wave riding. As soon as you have the confidence to do that, the other stuff just comes. I mean, at 15, she is a superb talent. This is Andres. Real talented wave rider. Not seen so many jumps from her over the years, but I'm sure she's got some in her bag. But definitely solid on the wave. Forward loop from Vitra up there. Nice little tack from Sol de Greek. Scores at the moment. De Greek, Lind in second place. Vitra will put some points on the board now though. with that forward loop. Solder Greek looking to smack it. Look at that. Bang. Oh, that was a heavy hit. He does not back off those little nuggety waves. Oh, really vertical from Vitra now, coming right back into this. I think she's going to take the lead after this one. Really vertical hit. We like to see that. You know, anyone get wave riding, vertical hits is the money. Yeah, really, really good tackers. So De Greek running away with this on the jumps. 7-1-2 on the waves. 8-1-2. But second place now is Vitrup. We saw a nice forward and then followed by that vertical hit on the wave. So push loop coming in at 4-1-2, forward loop 3 for De Greek. Vitrup has got a 3-2-5 for that last wave and 2.5 for the forward loop. Lind, we've got forward loop 1, tabletop 1.12, but a 2.5 and a 2.25 on the waves. So needs to improve her jumps. We've got a minute to go. Still open this at the moment. Andras, she's got one of the highest scoring waves, but no jumps. And with a minute to go, she probably needs to bust out something. Otherwise, she's going to have an early exit here. Look at this. Lena Vitrup. From Denmark. Maybe in control here. We're going to need to see something from the other girls to change it. The bigger upgrade would be on the jumps for Lind. Oh, and there we go. Andras just trying the forward. It's a very wet out of the straps. It's not going to count with 20 seconds to go. It looks like Vitrup will go through. This was Solder Greek before. Losing a bit of power as she came up. But does her trademark back. Side ride in. And that's it. End of the heat. Another try for Andras. A little too late. I mean, a forward loop a little bit earlier would have given her a chance. But it is going to be Vitrup who gets it. Waves 4.25 and a 2.25. And a forward loop 2.5. Didn't actually get a second jump, but she will take that second place. De Greek obviously winning it. Forward loop at the start, followed by a pretty nice push loop. Couple of crashes along the way. But at 15, she's got she's got a bright future, that's for sure. Oh, that could have been really good. Full tweaked out push loop. I'm not sure if she meant to do the tweak out, but because the wave stopped the mast, it automatically happens. That was the push loop, the score. Oof. Obviously put that in with a couple of good turns. And she is through to the next round. Next up, we have got interesting one. We've got Kiefer, Schnaddy, Kloster, and Boda. I think seeded riders, you'd have to say here, are Kiefer and Schnaddy from the scores we've seen already. Can't count out Kloster or Boda, but keep your eyes on Kiefer and Snaddy in this one. Lisa Kloster, she's been going for that back loop, didn't make any in the last round, but if she were to make the back loop, she's got the forward loop, she's got some rides on her. But the two girls ahead of her do have quite a consistent back loop and a decent forward loop on them, so that is going to give them the advantage. Put that together with some good wave rides. There's a bit of work to do for the other two ladies in this heat. It looks like Kloster is going to start off with a wave, and it's becoming more high tide, which means it's harder to ride up this top end, and you kind of have to ride a bit further down near the bunker. Makes it a bit more tricky. Oh, we should be having the heat on here, guys. Not sure what's happened. Anybody? Hello? Hey, there we go. I don't think she's in the heat on that sail. This she's not in the heat, guys. I don't think. Not sure. It's a bit close. You see the two riders down this bottom end. No, she's pretty sure she's not in the heat. There's no Severn rider in this heat. We've got Kloster, who will be on the right-hand side on the Hamburg sail loft. We've got Kiefer on the gold duotone. Boda just doing a forward loop out the back, but doesn't make it. And then Snaddy on this white and black north sail on the inside. But Swiss 4. Oh, unless Boda's not in this heat. And maybe there's a confusion. But I don't think, I think she's warming up. No, I think she's just warming up. The camera makes it look closer than it is. She's in the background. Yeah, it is these riders down this bottom end, these four riders on your screen. Yeah, higher tide has come in. Attacking round in the moment. This is Alexia Kiefer on this inside with the gold sail. She is definitely one of the top seeds in this heat. Snaddy as well on your screen right now. I would say these two would be your picks if you are on the bets. Ooh, a little bit of a delay on, not much of a wave to delay on. Actually, conditions look a bit tricky at the moment to find the ramps. Going to have to do those low bunker runs. Forward loop from Snaddy, that's better. Kloster actually leading at the moment with a forward loop and a wave. Big back loop from Snaddy. Didn't look like she made that. But there's the waves coming through now. A bit more setty today down that bunker. You just have to be very careful you don't get swashed from the side. You know, obviously, as you go down the bunker, you've got to be, pretty powered up. Because as the waves get a bit bigger at high tide, it can get a bit lighter in that mid-range bit. Here she is. First look at Kiefer Quintana. And at the moment, not really put any scores on the board. Let's stay on with that gold sail. I think she's going to be looking to throw down something on this run. Probably nice forward just to keep things nice and safe. Alexia Kiefer looking for a ramp. Still hunting. She's a long way out now. This would only be really a kind of chop forward if she does it out there. No, nothing. Empty run. So nearly 5 minutes gone. Well, 4.5 minutes gone, and no scores at the moment for Quintana. There we go. Justina Snaddy's got a good ramp. Should be a safe back loop. Ooh, nasty one from Gloucester. Shaddy lands her back loop. So advantage, Justina Shaddy now. Got the forward loop in. Got the back loop in. When people, I can see this on the comments, less wind now, trust me, there's still plenty of wind out there. It all depends on what sail size you pick. There's plenty of wind. I think Alexia looks like she's on what, 3-4, 3-0 or something, 3-4. There's plenty of wind. There is plenty. There we go. Quintana not even rode any waves yet, but here we go. This should be the back loop, looking at that ramp. It's a nice high one, and it's solid. There we go. That's what she needed. Bottom turn from Shaddy. Really find the power off the top, but still a good size wave, and it'll score good from what we've seen already. She's already got 6.87 on the jumps. She got a 3.75 for that back loop, just due the landing. Back loop, but again, maybe that looked like a replay of the last one. And then a 3.12 for a forward loop, Shaddy. 2.88 for forward loop from Gloucester, and a 2.12 for a tabletop. 2.5 on the wave from Gloucester puts her in the lead, but Shaddy has just gone into that lead when the wave just dropped in at a 3. 6.62 for the back loop for Kiefer Quintana. They like the height. There was a good landing, and that is why she has got the big points there. And with that 6.62, just one jump on the board, so she is changing up or down, one of the two. Yeah, it looks bigger, doesn't it? So 6 minutes to go. As the tide comes in, the wind does drop a little bit. You can see the duotones. Oh, she's got another little set coming in here. The sail size is right at the top of the sail. This is Boda on your screen. So at the moment, Shaddy leading. 2.75 for her last wave. Kiefer just heading out. Keep your eye on her. She's just changed to a bigger sail. So we're going to see her attack some waves now. There we go. Like I said, there's plenty of wind. It more depends on what size kit you're on. Tabletop. There's the forward loop from Alexia. That will put her right up into second place now, with no waves ridden. And we know the damage she can do on the waves. She's maybe gone for a bigger sail because she wants to ride some waves a bit further down the bunker, maybe. We'll have to see what she's got in mind, although she looks like she's coming upwind. Four minutes 30 on the clock. Shaddy in first place. Kiefer in second place, but not rode any waves yet, Alexia Kiefer. She's going to do first bottom turn here. Alexia Kiefer in the background. And it already looks like a half decent wave from Kiefer, although actually looking from the front, there's not much of a face on that thing. Four minutes on the clock. Not over yet. Nobody's running away with it. Big backside shove it there from Gloucester. Another front side hit. Oh, this could make things a little bit interesting. We've not seen too much, craziness yet. So no one's running away with it. That looked like a good bottom turn from Shaddy, but doesn't make it. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Gloucester will put a good wave in here. And that will be a second scoring wave. And I have a feeling it's going to be pretty decent. She's going to put the pressure on a little bit. Obviously, Schnally yet to score a second wave. 3 minutes to go. Kiefer with a 0.5. There's a better back loop from Schnally, better landing. Is it going to upgrade much? Maybe a little bit, just because of the landing. 3 minutes on the clock. Kloster does take the lead. They like that wave. I thought they would. Had a big backside shove on it, front side turn, and then a kind of another one. So she's got a 4.25 for that. That's the best scoring wave so far. She's a 1.5 ahead of Justina Schnally with 2 minutes 30 to go. Schnally yet to score a second wave. You know, obviously a second wave score would put her back in the lead. Only a 0.62. She's still a point behind. So she needs a 1.5 or 0.63 to 4 to go in the lead. And that's without Kloster upgrading her next wave with 2 minutes to go. Wow, this could get interesting. Kiefer not in the top two at the moment, but not really rode any waves. Wow, this is not a foregone conclusion. 2 minutes to go. The seeds have to put some waves in here. Kloster is taking it to them, the freestyler. She's got plenty of speed, and that's a hell of a turn if she got back on that. Wow, if she'd have made a turn like that on a proper wave, she would be difficult to beat. And Kiefer, again, can't find the lip. This high tide is causing a few problems. Not many lines out there. 1 minute 20 to go. Kloster in the driving seat right now. Schnally in second. Alexia Kiefer in third. Are we going to see any upsets? If she lands the back loop, that would definitely help her cause to staying ahead of the chasing riders at the moment. Schnally gets another opportunity. Oh, it's not a good forward from her. Minute to go. She doesn't really need jumps. She needs a wave, a half decent wave. She's going to only get one opportunity, 50 seconds to go. If she does not find a wave, Kloster is going to upset one of the seeds here. 40 seconds to go, although Kiefer looks like she's on a wave. Well, we saw a turn. We saw a turn. She's not on your screens. Yeah, okay, Kiefer. This could be bad news for Justina Schnally. I mean, this could be very bad news for Justina Schnally. She needs that wave to score. I didn't see much on that wave. It needs to be a 0.64, 1.64, which is not a big score, obviously. It looked like Kiefer got the score to me, but she needs hers to be, wow, actually, yes, she does. She gets a 2.88, goes ahead of Kloster. Schnally, did she get the score? That's the question. That's the end of the heat. Schnally at the moment in third place. She needs a 1.62, which is a small score. Did that last wave she get score a 1.62? That's the question. What do the low-end waves score? Again, we didn't see the beginning of it. Did you guys at home think she got the score? Could be a long way back in the double elimination for Justina Schnally if she doesn't get that score. And a great result for Kloster if she did manage to hang on. Oh, that was that big backside shove it. And then into that whitewater turn there. If she hits that, that was it. She'd be through to the next round. Doesn't get it. There's no score coming through at the moment. There's a 1 there. That was there before, though. This could... Well, that might be it. Let's see if those scores have locked in. Yeah, I don't see any scores locking in. It looks to me like it is Kiefer Quintana with that last wave of a 2.88. And it looks to me like it's Kloster that will take the second place, and Schnadi will miss out. There we go. He's at the first big upset. We'll wait to see if they've gone through on the elimination ladder. No official update yet. But the next heat has started, and this is a big one. There's a lot of good riders in this. Katz, Morales, Moreno, Vermeister. We're going to see plenty of action here. Katz has been training hard. Morales has been training hard. But that is Dida Moreno. She is back from retirement, and I don't think she's going to miss a beat. Katz wants that back loop. Oh, kind of gets it, but it's wet. Yep, Kloster gets it. It's official. And Kiefer go through to the next round. Schnadi will have a long way back in that double. Never easy. Dida Moreno, I mean, that is the level we're talking about, although goes down that back loop. Oh, just goes down on that back loop, which was Morales on the Goya. Yeah, the minutes on the clock. Advantage, you might say, Dida Moreno in the early exchanges. Katz on the Severn. Dida obviously on the Bruges sails, Bruges boards. Morales. Going to ride up this top end. No, just one lining up for a jump. I mean, back loop for Dida Moreno is bread and butter, but at the moment, not quite getting the landing, although she has got a 625 forward loop. Katz wants the back loop as well. No, forward loop. Spots it. Good landing. Morales, back loop. Oh, that looks good. Looks good from the takeoff. Dida Moreno. Oh, just a little crash there from Maria Morales. Obviously 4 riders out all doing stuff. It's not easy to see everything, but Dida Moreno at the moment 488 back loop, 65 forward loop. We've got Vermeister in second at the moment with a 375 forward loop, although Katz has just stepped that up. Katz with a back loop 288 and a 362 forward loop. 288 for Dida's first wave. Pretty open at the moment, apart from with Dida at, leading the way. So Dida is the Costa of the women's fleet, or Costa is the Dida of the women. Well, he was back in the day. Now it's a bit more challenging, even though he's won this event. But Dida still the benchmark. Vermeister has definitely stepped up. She's been having some good hits. Could she cause an upset in this heat. Maria Morales, famously going for that double forward loop last year. One of the young girls who's pushed through. First started doing heats at 12, 13. And she can definitely push the level. This is Katz on your small screen at the moment, looking for a ramp. Keep your eye on that small screen. Here we go. No, not going to sit right for her, but she's looking like she's lining something up. Wants that clean back loop. Ooh, just let it open. So Katz still in second place at the moment. Relatively early in this heat, still over halfway to go. Seven minutes on the clock. Come on, let's see someone upset the form book here. Although, to be honest, it's really tightly matched, this heat. No guarantees who makes it through, as we saw in the last heat with Schnatty going out. And there's definitely some tactics to use in these type of winds. You know, you've got to get those wave rides in. The wave rides, I think you've got to remember, you can always bash out a forward of pretty much anything in this type of wind. The wave rides, unless you've got a wave, you're not going to do that. But the back loop is what a lot of these girls want. That's their second jump. But when your back loop isn't super consistent, you can't waste too many waves. They don't happen too often when you get those nice lips to hit. So you've got to play the percentage game. 6 minutes to go. We're not seeing a lot of waves being ridden, and we saw that was a problem in the last heat where they were scratching around at the end. And there's the push loop from Vermeister, but it's wet. She's out the straps. 360 attempt from Dida Moreno. Oh, Dida Moreno managed to hold on to that. Oh, as Katz gets a good backside slap there. I'm going to try and go front side. Oh, a nice still walling up on the reform. Oh, just goes down near the beach as Morales does as well. So Katz still in second place at the moment. Vermeister moves up into third. Morales slips to fourth. And Dida Moreno moves on to 18.25 points. Morales yet to... oh, that's a big stall forward from Dida Moreno. Wow. That was a big one. I think some of the men's fleet would have definitely been proud with that. That was some beast in height. That wave from Katz. Just slipping out the tail, but then going down. And there was that just slipping, just not quite reaching the horizon. But that's a decent height from Dida Moreno. It's going to score some big points. She does really flip the scale on a lot of the heat she's in. But still needs some waves. Not destroyed the waves just yet. There's not too many waves out there to destroy with the high tide. Backside shove it, nice style. Going to look for that front side. And she's going to get it. Oh, didn't know what to do. I think she was thinking 360 and then couldn't quite get that return back in. Is going to get a clue first hit here from Morales. Oh, for a clue first aerial. Oh, thought she'd made that. That was nice. Like I say, that clue first, top turn in these onshore winds down the bunker can be really used well. Can score you some decent points. Nice tack from Katz out the back, ready. She's been racking in some waves, and that is why she's in second place right now. Vermeister and Morales. Morales not scoring any waves so far, apart from that last one, but we saw she went down on, and she's only got 3 minutes to go. Are we going to see Morales crash out early? Katz has just been going about her business. She's just landed the back loop, 4.12. And that's a good wave as well. So Katz is managing to get the waves in the bank here. We know Morales has got a mean top turn on a real aggressive style, but is she going to have enough time with 3 minutes to go? She's still looking for the back loop. Morales down that bottom end, back loop. Oh, doesn't make it. Doesn't make it. That is going to get easier and easier for Katz. A good back loop there from Morales and a good wave would put her right back in the game. But crashing that back loop will put the pressure on her now. Vermeister looks like she's found some size on this one. 2 minutes to go. Advantage Katz. Obviously, Dida Moreno at the top at the moment. I don't think we're even questioning that. The second place was what we were looking for, and Dida just explodes on that forward loop. Lands really flat. Forward loop off the lip. Wow, that was nice. Like I said, that was a proper one off the lip. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Never forget to wave ride. There's some big points to be had if you hit the section. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Still pretty much 0 waves ridden from Morales. Just that big frontside clue first hit, which she went down on, which got a 0.52. So she's only really going to have chance, I think, to hit one more wave and one more jump, Morales. She's on the yellow sail. Vermeister, where can she upgrade? Well, she needs that push loop and a wave. So yellow sail from Morales needs a wave ride and a back loop probably. It's going to have to be a real last-ditch effort here. Morales up that top end. She does like to ride up there. It's a good start for Morales on the yellow sail. Katz goes down. Morales, keep your eye on her. Needs a good hit here. Oh, it is a good hit. But she's right next to the beach, and I don't know how the judges will score that. Was she in control? Vermeister down the bottom end. I think we're going to lose Morales here. Vermeister goes down. I think this is Katz and Dida Moreno. It's going to have to be the double loop. Double forward from Morales. It's going to have to be. Tabletop. She needs to dive round. 19 seconds. Take anything you can get right now. Any of these waves with 13 seconds to go. A back loop will not do it when you've got no waves in the bag. This could be a big back loop. It's not going to be enough. Yeah, needed a wave or two. So there we go. It is going to be Pauline Katz and Dida Moreno that go through to the next rounds. And we've lost some big riders already. We're losing Vermeister there. We're losing Morales. We've already lost Schnaddy. So this is going to be a tricky route back in the double. But Dida Moreno looking pretty solid there. One-handed back loops. This was Katz's big crash on the back loop. His backside shove it from Dida. Oh, big forward from Vermeister there. That was that big stalled forward from Dida, scoring a 7.1 that forward loop. And so it should do. It had the altitude, but still really didn't smash the waves, Dida. She's going to have to watch that later on. You know, some of these moves, if they'd have come off, could have been big scorers, but didn't make them. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Ding, ding, ding. Next up, we've got heat number 20, which is the last of the second round. We could be seeing yet Ooh, yeah, it's setting up quite interestingly in the next round. Here we go. Green flag, Sarah Keita. First look at her. Nice stall forward from Sarah Keita. We've got McFarlane in this one. We've got off-ringer Dominique, freestyler, pushing herself into the waves as well. And we got Behrens from Germany. So 2 Germans, a Brit, and a Reuben. 30 seconds gone. So McFarlane on the white and yellow simmer. We got Sarah Keita on the purple and orange Neil Pride. We've got Behrens on the golden duotone and Dominique on the Severn. Oh, forward loop from Behrens. Looks like they're on slightly bigger sails than the first round. Forward loop from Dominique up that top end. Oh, push loop from Sarah Keita, but just gets off at the end. Still be a scoring jump, but not as many points as she probably would have got if she'd have nailed it. Already a 2.75 forward loop from McFarlane. Minutes on the clock. Behrens, she's been putting the work in, had a back loop in that first round. Can she get one in this round? It's a move she's kind of really only just learnt recently, so it's always difficult to put it into the competition. So she would have been stoked to get that back loop in the first round, but oh no, doesn't quite get it. So pretty even at the moment. We saw in the last one, you've got to get those wave rides in. Jumps are important, but almost wave rides more so. You can find a decent set. McFarlane going for the ride. We just lost her off the screen. There's the push loop. Better from Sarah Keita. Minutes 15. McFarlane putting a 2.38 for her last wave. Dominique got a 1.88 forward, a 1-point tabletop. And that will probably be one of her first proper waves. Oh, Dominique just lining up for a jump. Oh, nice turn from Sarah. Really getting the rail in. Driving through it. Powerful style on the wave, Sarah Keita. It's going to be a good matchup to see her against Ida Moreno. wonder who's going to be feeling the pressure more. 6.88 for that push loop from Sarah Keita. This is Dominic. Oh, just bouncing a little bit. She comes into the top turn. Just getting stuck on that inside whitewash. So looking good for Sarah Keita right now. Needs to ride some waves. She's obviously waiting for that wave score to drop in. It should be pretty big, I would imagine. It's a nice wave from Bearings. At the moment, McFarlane still in second place, but very early days. 5.88 for the first wave from Sarah Keita, puts her on 17.5 points. That's looking pretty good already. That would have got her through every heat so far. Seven minutes on the clock. Come on, let's see it. Looking for that forward loop. Oh, McFarlane, what a turn that is. What a turn. She has got, I said it before, she's got a hell of a top turn on her, but that was just perfect timing, execution on a good section. I would imagine the judges are going to score some, throw some big points at that. That was probably the best turn we've seen today. Wow. Yeah, we might have to have a look at a replay of that. That was a proper hit, that was. Let's see what the judges give it, but I think that might put her back into second place. Yeah, 4 points for that turn. If she'd have got something else on the end of it, I think she could have maximised a few more points. That was a proper hit. And didn't back off with the power either. You know, so like getting a good wave, but if you kind of, you know, don't give that top a good crack, you're going to lose some points. But she threw quite a lot into that. Good to see. So McFarlane at the moment challenging, pushing the other riders. Good wave from Sarah Keita, mixing it up with a critical section backside there. Yeah, judges I think will like that end section. Feels like the wind's picking up a little bit. At the moment, it is Offringer in first place. Second place, McFarlane. Third place, Bearings, and then Dominic. Sarah Keita, what else does she need to do? Well, she's above 20 points already. 3-1-2 for that last wave. So, judges not thrown so many points at it, which is fair enough. Oh, McFarlane looked like she had another hit there. Did she make it? That's the question. It looked a pretty savage section. If she's still riding, that will be some more good points she'll get. But did she ride out? This is looking good from Dominique. Can she get... You've got to be careful cutting just as they're about to hit the lip, boys, because that was looking like she was lining up for a hit there. Here's that back loop from Bearings. That will make the difference. Doesn't make it, unfortunately. that would have pretty much sealed her into the next round. But in the end, doesn't make that back loop. Time is ticking down. 3 minutes 15 on the clock. McFarlane's still in second. She needs a second jump score if she's going to have any chance of staying ahead, or she needs to up her wave scores. Any sort of upgrade anywhere, but obviously when you're not counting a second jump, you're throwing easy points away. You just need to land a second jump and you've got guaranteed points. So you got to try. If you're not done a tabletop, you better learn quickly. 2 minutes 40 to learn, because it's not too bad to get some sort of, even a half a point might make the difference at the end of this heat if it's close. Oh, Dominique has actually moved up into second place now. She's got a 3.38 back loop. Wow, there we go. And that is the difference maker. That second jump has put her just ahead, 0.62 ahead. So McFarlane needs a 0.62 on a jump, 0.63 on a jump, or needs to upgrade to a 3-point plus wave with 2 minutes to go. And that's as long as Bearings doesn't upgrade. We know Bearings has got that back loop, but as I said, she's only just learnt it. It's not a consistent maneuver just yet. But a good wave from Bearings, which we know she can do. But does she get locked into trying to land that back loop? Or does she get locked into maybe doing a tabletop? But a tabletop, she would need to find a 0.6. Need to be a blooming good one. We've not seen any real good points being thrown at tabletops. And here's Bearings, 1 minute 29 to go. Sarah Key, a great hit down that bottom end. Big score coming up. There's the tabletop. It was a bit of a heaven kick. Oh, McFarlane throws it all at it, but doesn't make the section. It was a bit of a heroic hit. If she'd have made it, we might have been talking big points, but the problem is now she's running out of time. Minute to go, sitting in third place. Bearings is getting panicky. Dominique is sitting in second place, and it's looking like maybe we got two freestylers in the next round. When I say freestylers, I mean their background is in freestyle. They're obviously wave sailing now, but McFarlane needs to do a jump and then needs to turn around and get an upgrade on the wave. Needs to use some tactics here. 30 seconds to go. You've got to be looking for a wave. Bearings is already looking for a wave. Where's McFarlane with 25 seconds to go? The white sail of McFarlane is still heading out. This is not good tactics from the Brit, because you're not going to be scoring a wave out there unless you're looking for the jump. Oh, no, she's not going to get a wave. But Bearings, good tactics from her. She's on a wave. Keep your eye on the duotone. Could she make a comeback here? Oh, no. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. I think it's all over. Dominique has ended up stealing it from the other two riders. I mean, McFarlane definitely had a chance. She just needed a second jump. Even a pretty ropey tabletop would have got her through. But Sarah Kita, no doubt about the leader. 23.63 points. I think that's the highest heat score we've seen so far. She killed it on the waves. She nailed it on the jumps, and she is looking good. Could she be the champion of Pozo 2025? She'd need to take down Diada Moreno. Susan McFarlane with that hit. I mean, I think they could have thrown more points. Looking at the turns we saw from other riders, I thought that was a really solid hit. I mean, she did get a 4.25, which is pretty good, but that was a beast. But she obviously needs to find that second jump, McFarlane. But she would have been in the next round, probably guaranteed in the top 8. She'll be looking back at this. Maybe even a better wave at the end could have got her. Oh, that one. That would have been two of the best waves. But there we go. We are already into the next round. No, we're not. We're going to have a heat break now. So we have got a heat break because Dominic is in this heat. We've got Katz in the heat, Keitha and Degreet. This is a tough one. Yeah, we're going to have to come back in one heat's time. We're going to take some ads. We're going to come back in about 15 minutes time, and we're going to go into semi-finals for the women, and then we're going to the final and see who will be the single elimination champion 2025 here in Pozo.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Okay, we are back. Let's get into it. Semi-finals coming up. Semi-final number 1, 21A, the Greek, Kiefer, Katz, Dominique. This is going to go up. The wind has definitely picked up. I'm hearing our place here shaking around, so I'm guessing the wind's picked up. There we go, the Greek. Who's your money on here? The Greek's been looking good. Kiefer's looking good. Katz. Dominique slipped in here. Could she cause an upset? I think when we've seen the points already, she's going to have to go some. But she did land a back loop in that last heat. So maybe she is definitely one to watch. Okay, here we go. Forward loop from De Greek from the off. We got Kiefer looking for her first jump. Plenty of wind now. She's on a smaller sail. Keep on Kiefer, maybe, because we're going to see some action on this first run. Nope, we're not. We're going to see attack. It's high tide. We've got already 40 seconds gone down this bottom end. Are we going to see the back E? No, forward loop from Katz. Lands on the next wave. De Greek. There we go, De Greek, push loop. Oh, it's a beauty. It's a beauty. When you get that push loop nailed, it's such a nice feeling because it's quite a consistent. Can I get out my ear? Hello? 11:30 on the clock. Yeah, when you get that push loop nailed, it is a windy, wavy spot. It's really a consistent performer. So it's a good move to have in the bag here in Pozo. The back loop is never guaranteed, but also back loop's a good one to have. But forward loop and push loop in Pozo, I think, is the more guaranteed one. Oh, front side air, what an air that was. That was as good as anything we've seen in the men's fleet. Sol De Greek. Are we going to see her straight to the final? Perfect push loop, absolutely nailed that front side air. I don't think we're going to see anything close in this heat to that. I mean, we've got Kiefer in this. We know Katz can put some waves, but that was a hell of an air. Proper front side air. Show some appreciation in the comments. That was sick. What's she going to score for that? She's already got a 4-1-2 forward, a 5-3-8 push loop, that front side air on that first wave. I think that's going to put her right up. I think the judges must be thinking, well, what do we give that? She's been doing airs. She's 15 years old. I think we've got De Greek in the final. I actually had De Greek waiting for the scores to drop. The judges oh, big backy from Alexia Kiefer, and she nails it. Oh, are we already seeing the two girls that are going to push their way to the final because they are stepping up the level right now. Oh, and another big, oh, what a tacker! What if she gets that? Come on. Guess. No. Oh, that was heroic. Wow. These are two hits which you wouldn't feel out of place at the top end of what we've seen the last 2 days. That was insane. That was can we have a look at replay of those? Because that was insane hit into Taka. Wow. Still waiting. I think a 7-5 comes in for that first wave. They like that. I'm sure they do. And I think that second wave, what are they going to give that? I mean, did she make it? Did she? I guess she didn't in all fairness, but she'd made everything, the hit, the move. Look at this. Bang, tail out, into attacker, round. Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure De Greek's in the final. In the first, not even the first half of this heat, she's had 4.5 minutes. She has just nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. I think it's the race for second right now. I mean, well, I should say that we have seen that big back loop, 6.25 from Alexia Kiefer. Let's not discount that. We know how good 6.25 on the wave for Sol De Greek. So she's on 23.25 points. May as well pack up and come in. That's a hell of a score. Oh, she's going for it, just driving into the bottom turns. Impressive, impressive stuff from De Greek. Yeah, I'm sure the De Greek supporters, let's have a look at the comments. Well, what do you say? What do you do after that start from De Greek there? That's impressive. Impressive, to say the least. 7.5 and a 6.25 on the first two waves. This is Alexia Kiefer. We know what she's capable of. It'd be hard not to see her making her way to the final. She's got that big back loop already in the bag. She's never been a big forwarder, you know. We always see her doing some forwards, but they're not kind of her go-to move. Is she going to come in and change down? It does sound like it's picked up. Yeah, that's going smaller. I mean, the wind definitely has picked up. It's making a hell of a noise here in the container the last couple of minutes. So a quick change. Ferrari pit stop. What does Sol do from now on? She's got 24.5 points. Oh, this is looking good from Katz. Bang! The ladies are showing up. Hitting some proper sections. That's what we want to see. But Kat's not really having her heat at the moment. The wind has picked up, and maybe that's kind of not helped so much. You know, not all the riders like the really strong stuff, although Katz has spent a lot of time here, but just sometimes you don't get your groove on. But Sol, you've got to be careful of her on the wave. She's got this really flowing style. It's almost Victor-esque. She just flows around the things. You know, you used to say, oh, it's because she's a lightweight, she's a young, you know, girl. She was. She's still 15 years old, but she's not small anymore. She has got some height on her. But it's just more down to style than weight. She kind of just flows through the turns. Alexia Kiefer, nice turn in the background. Yeah, that's what she's doing, just working that wave. $24.5 points. It's going to be an interesting final if she can repeat this sort of form. Yeah, she's on a really small sail now, Alexia Kiefer. Maybe she's going to go for the forward loop. She doesn't like to be overpowered on those forward loops. Problem is you go down the bunker on a too small a sail, don't get off. But I think we're going to see that forward loop now from Alexia. She's got a couple of waves in the bag. They're not great waves, but at high tide, you're not going to get big scores unless your name's Sol de Greek by the looks of it. She has just absolutely smashed it. Steps off before the beach. I mean, 15 years old, she's already been to Fiji, like cloud break. She's been to Maui, she's been Chile, she's been everywhere. Pretty impressive at 15. Rode all these, you know, iconic waves in the world. Oh, Alexia Kiefer. Oh, just missed the section, but nice turn inside. And this will definitely, I mean, there's a big gap by the looks of it between the top two in this heat. Forward loop from Katz. You never know, 3 minutes, a big wave as we've seen with Sol de Greek can change things. There we go, Kiefer at the back. Well, she's already done a big back loop. Doesn't really, that was a bit of a strange decision that. I mean, she obviously had the wave, but when you've already done a big clean back loop, doesn't seem like it's worth the risk. She's already got 6.25 for the first back loop. Now she's in the water, burning up some time. I mean, she's still quite clear ahead in second, but wants to forward. There we go, little spin loop, but doesn't make it. Katz needs to find some waves. Katz is not far behind here. I mean, Kiefer can't relax too much. She hasn't got that forward loop in. I mean, surely she's going to get a forward loop at the back. But with Katz, if she can find another wave, double forward loop from Sol de Greek. Did you see that thing? Did she land it? Please tell me we have that on replay. That was what we need to see that again. Do we have it on? Tell me we have that on replay. That looked, I thought she sailed away from that. This is not in the heat, is it? This is a different heat. Sorry, you've got the wrong person. Go, please tell me we got that replay. Someone tell me they got that move. Wow. That was a really solid effort. I think she might have even sailed away. We didn't see it quite on the camera. Ah, no, it went down as a crash. Double forward loop. 0.88, but from what I saw, Oh, we have it. You legends. Oh, no. Yeah? Yeah. No. Here, yes. Oh! Oh, luckily we had it. It was filming the other rider. Well, whatever. No matter how you get it, but that was epic. Wow. Wow. If you land the double forward loop, I mean, Dida said that's her dream to land the double forward loop in a heat. She hasn't done it yet. Sarah Keita hasn't done it yet. Could Solda Greek at 15 years old nail it in a Pozo final? Because she is going to be in a Pozo final. 7.5, 7.5. 4-1-2 on the forward and a 5-3-8 on the push loop puts her on 24.5 points. She's in the game here with that push loop. Look at it. 15, remember that, people. 15 frontside air. This is a show reel, this. This was her first moves. Alexia Kiefer with that back. Look at this. Look at this thing. Bang. Into the tacker. Bam. What a show reel. And it was Alexia Kiefer in the end that quite comfortably took that second place. Got over 5 on her last wave. Wow. Well, Solda Greek lighting it up in the women's fleet. Oh, that was a nice back lead from Katz towards the end. Second semi-final is coming up. We're going to have... Oh! That wasn't far off a water start away. I think I'll be claiming that. We got Kloster coming up in this one. Dida Moreno, off ringer, and Vitruk from Denmark, all coming up in this second semi-final. If someone lands a wet double in the final, what does it score? It's a really good question because it's not been landed in the women's fleet. For me, you've got to push the level and you've got to give it a, you've got to give it a 10. Haven't you? Like, if it's never been done, even if it's a little bit wet, you've got to go with 10. It's a different, I actually need to probably speak to the judges, but that's what I would say. If she's landing that compared to the other moves in the heat, if that's compared to a good forward of a 6, it's 4 points better. You know, could someone land a better one? Yes, but then that's also a 10. But you'd have to rescale everything. But to me, you look at what's the highest score today, and is it 3 points or 4 points better than that? For me, yes. So that's how I would judge it. I'm not a judge, though. Dave O'Riordan said they have to encourage progression. I totally agree. Like, if you're not rewarding a wet double, who the hell's going to try one? You know, back in the day when the boys were first doing doubles, they would have rewarded it super high. Obviously now the level is different. 360 from Dida Moreno doesn't quite make it. Push loop from Sarah Keita in the background. Oh, sorry, on the main screen. Yeah, we're getting to the pointy end right now. This second semi-final. We've already got our 2 riders in the final. Solda Greek, Alexia Kiefer. Definitely names which were in my head for the final. And then you can't count out Sarah Keita and Dida Moreno. That's kind of what you're thinking. But could any of the other girls cause any upsets? It's a really difficult deaf heat, this one. Sarah Keita and Dida in one heat. You're pretty much in a final. So, but you are battling for the other places. And again, I'm not writing them off, but when you just look at what the moves these girls can do, Dido Moreno and Sarah Kita, the girls just haven't got those moves. So you'd have to rely on Dido and Sarah Kita having a shocker, which I don't think that's happening. It doesn't look like it's happening. It's a long time since it's ever happened. So that is it. Yeah, people talking about that double loop from De Greek. I tell you, that was as good a double as I've ever seen, and it looked like she could sail away from that. It didn't look like a spin explosion. It almost looked like it could have been sailed away from. Push through Sarah Kita. Could it push Sarah Kita to try in the final? No woman has sailed away, as far as I know, from a double in a heat so far. Because Dido had that as a goal to be doing double loops. And I'm pretty sure that's because no one's been doing them yet. And the Greek might have just pushed it. We saw Morales last year pushing. But you've got to remember, De Greek is 15 years old. Wow. There's a few years left, you know. So the young girls are pushing through right now. Yeah, until we see the full clear picture, you don't actually know. Someone's saying the camera pulled away, but whatever. If that's a first attempt, well, I'm not saying you don't land those. I mean, I've landed a few different doubles in my time, and some of them don't have to be perfect to sail away. Sometimes the water can stop you, and that can be enough. You know, if you were higher, it would be a disaster. But sometimes if you're the right height, the water's just there. You land, and you'll sail away. We're not talking a Marc Paré double or a, you know, Costa double. But we've seen what's possible now. We have seen some of the best waves we've seen in that heat from De Greek. We've seen a double attempt. I mean, that in itself is solid push loop as well, like a proper push loop, not just a spin. I'm excited. This is good. It's what we wanted to see. Bring it on. Dido Moreno, solid, stalled forward at the big front at the beginning. Yeah, so Dido Moreno leading ahead of Sarah Kita. Whoever wins this heat, it doesn't matter as long as you're in the top two, but you might gain the psychological edge over the other one. Lost her. Nope. Waves look good. One-handed back loop from Dido. Tacker attempt from Sarah Kita. 5 minutes on the clock. Dida Moreno already on 18.6 points for her last wave. I think we, with Dida Moreno, we can going to see that. Oh, just a little over-rotated back loop there from Kloster. But I think we're going to see the 360 in that final. And the 360, some pretty big scores. Sarah Kita trailing to Dida Moreno. There's that backside shove it. She has won this event, remember, 20 times. I don't think that will ever be matched, personally. It's got some flow. Obviously, next to the beach there, can't go any closer, but new sponsors this year on the Bruges stuff. Here we go. Sarah Kita offering has got a nice ramp, has she? No, it's going to be the next one. Back loop, Kloster. No, doesn't make it. 20 points now for Dida Moreno. Sarah Kita, bang, goes for the air. Back foot come out, but manages to save it, I think. Still in. Nice. Big hit from Sarah Kita. It's going to be a best scoring wave, I think. Ooh, a proper power hit on a good section. That's what they throw the points at. She needed it, really. That was her second scoring wave. Yeah, it was a proper hit there from Sarah. I think by that wave, I think that puts it too far ahead of the other riders to catch up. So even at this early stage, Dida Moreno and Offringer are making their way to the final. 2 minutes 30 to go. I mean, they're only given a 4.38 for that hit. I think they've been a bit stingy on a few of the decent power hits. We've got a lot of risk in them. But again, how do you score it? They want to see length of ride as well. But definitely think you've got a... Is it 2 times better than some of the not so great waves? I kind of think it's better than that. But Dida's warming up, isn't she? Looks like she's getting her groove on. Tide will change a little bit as well. It looks like the tide's getting higher. So riding up where she's riding now will get more tricky. Wind is definitely picking up. There's a lot of shaking and noise coming from the outside right now. So I think the wind has just stepped up a bit. Dida, stalled forward loop. Ooh, a little bit under rotated. Oof. Bit of work to do on that back loop for Kloster, I think, but it's been a good motivational couple of heats for her. Up into the semi-finals and the top 8. And at the moment she will be finishing in 7th place if she can stay ahead of Vitrup. .30 seconds on the clock, but it will be Dida Moreno that is going to win the first battle. Look at the scores, though. Look at the scores compared to the Greek. What do you make of that? Could it happen? 360, big 360. That's what she wants. She wants one of them in the final. One of those big 360s. And that would be ching, 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 mega points. I'll take it a bit close.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida. que vivimos te deja saborizar. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I found someone.
Yeah. Well,
You
I found
me.
you.
He's going to say, I didn't find anyone, but we are coming up. Women's final. And we have got the women's expert, Dieter van der Eycken. So who have we got in the final, Dieter?
We got Sol from Belgium.
Yeah. Sol de Greek. Yeah, you've got Belgium. Interesting here. Did you see the double?
No, I missed it. I was getting for Pauline, but apparently it was pretty good. Leonard was like, that was pretty good.
I tell you what, it's definitely landable. If she can do it, it's pretty impressive. We've got Alexia Kiefer been sailing good today. Big back loops we've been seeing. Obviously, we know her wave riding. And then we've got Dida Moreno back from retirement. We knew it wouldn't last long, I think. And then we've got Sarah Kita Offringer, which is last year's champion.
Yeah.
But let's not forget, she won it without Dida in it.
Exactly.
So far, looking at the scores, De Greek, Dida and Offringer all have a chance. But De Greek, I think, might have had the biggest score so far.
Yeah, I think so. The last heat was 15 for wave rides. That's pretty good.
Ridiculous.
I mean, I was just talking to her. She's going 3-0, so she took a smaller sail than in the last heat.
Yeah.
Definitely picked up a bit. It's pretty high tide, but there's still some nuggets. I was looking. I was like, oh, this actually looks sailable.
Yeah. No, there have been some good hits, actually, especially De Greek. Did you see the turn when she went into the tacker?
Yeah.
And then the front side air, which looked like a hook keeper
Yeah.
air. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, it's on. She's 15 years old.
Yeah, and actually this morning I was talking to Federico, staying with me, and I was like, the first woman who really would like to start landing doubles in heats will probably be Sol.
Yeah.
And then apparently she was pretty close to that already.
Yeah, no, I think like maybe just a few switches onto the forward technique, but she's got it there, hasn't she? She's got it there.
She has
push
no
loop
fear.
as well. Push loop. You're doing push loops at 15, and good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty ominous, I think. You know, Dida retired last year. She's back, but, you know, she's at the top end of the 40s now. in my neck of the woods. Sarah Keita, obviously we know how good she is. Does it push her to do the double?
Maybe, yeah.
She's got the best forward, or one of
Yes,
the best forwards. Probably
sure.
the best forward.
I mean, she can do a bonka as well, so that's a freestyle move, but that's a forward into flaka, and I think that always helps. If I do a few of those and then I go wave sailing, and that's when I usually do my best doubles.
Okay, so there we go. Get your bonkers trained, people. Right then, make some predictions.
I think Sol gets on the podium,
Yeah.
and she's going to give a run. Like, she's an outsider
Yeah.
that has a good chance. Depends how she starts. Ooh.
Yeah.
Forward, little forward there.
I think, Dida is hard to bet against.
Yes.
You see the consistency. She's got a 360 in her as well. And it
yeah.
looks like it's going to happen down the bunker. And Kiefer.
The ramp just...
It's windy.
Yeah, it's windy again. Sarah, nice tweak push loop. If she starts... It's all about having enough time to select the waves. So if you get your jumps in early, that's definitely a big benefit.
Yeah.
And I think I like what you said yesterday. Is like if you have a good wave, you can still turn the heat around.
Yeah.
So it's actually getting that good wave is quite important.
Yeah.
If you leave that till the last 5 minutes,
Yeah.
it's an issue.
Yeah, you could see it. Yes, I see with the girls' heats earlier.
Yeah.
They're all trying to get the jumps in the whole time. And you're like, well, you could always squeeze a forward in and it's
Yeah.
something. But you can't squeeze a wave in if there's not one there.
Exactly.
It's,
and then who's the best in wave riding is the lady here on the screen.
Yeah.
She has a really good top turn.
Yeah, but this high tide
yes.
doesn't suit her.
No.
Doesn't suit her at all. That's what I was going to say.
So push loop goes down.
She's going to need that push loop to get in early because that will just give her that little bit of confidence. Again, not been a good start for most of them here.
No.
Sarah Keita maybe with a better start, but actually only getting a 3.95 for the push loop. So maybe they've gone lower because they think the double could be coming.
Yeah.
They've got to kind of get the scale more in with line with the men. Maybe, I don't know. Like it's
Yeah, maybe.
we are seeing this is the final. Should the scale move around? Well, it kind of has to because the level is quite a bit different.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's where we're sitting. We are in with the women's final single elimination here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup. Sarah Keita trying to take down Dida Moreno. Oh,
Getting some out hole off or on?
wow. Well, that's interesting, isn't it?
In your heat changing.
Yeah, that is really interesting.
Just missed that time. I mean, Dida still doesn't have jumps,
No. High tide, those
Well-
soft kind of waves.
That was a pretty good push loop.
That's a slow score
Yeah.
for a pretty decent push loop, isn't it?
Exactly.
I thought that would at least be in the high fours,
Yeah.
maybe. They know. I guess they just know what can happen.
Yeah,
and
maybe they
they
didn't like the height,
Yeah,
She's been doing some high ones before, so maybe they want to reward that.
yeah. It's difficult. We've got so many fleets here this year. We have had to push through. So they have done some heats in what can only be described as not the ideal wave conditions. Let's say we had a bit more time to wait for tides and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you've got to go with the wind. That's just
Yeah.
pretty much Pozo, and the best riders will make the most of it.
Definitely.
But so far, not crazy action getting thrown down. Dida Moreno,
All gone for all, and no one still didn't wave right.
yeah, and we've seen that has caused a lot of problems.
Nice. That was big.
Big, didn't look as big from
No,
the drone. As
but
soon as
if-
I looked at the TV, I was like, ooh.
Exactly. Well, if you saw how long it took before she pulled the trigger, I was like, oh, that's going to be a back slap, but it wasn't
Yeah.
a back slap, so that must have been big.
Exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking, oh no,
Yeah.
here we go. But
Yeah.
no, that's big. So the judges,
Backy. Oh, stalled forward.
a small stall
Small one.
forward. I think it's definitely advantage Dida Moreno, 6.38 coming in for that big stall forward. And Alexia Kiefer already changing to her smallest sail right now. So maybe that's a 2-something because it
Yeah, I
looks
don't know.
small.
Oh,
yes.
that was a beauty.
Wow.
Very nice.
Are we seeing number 21 here, Dieter? I mean, it's early days.
It's a start. It's a start. But they should be starting to think of wave rights as well.
Yeah. Especially on the high tide.
Yeah.
Those waves do kind of go away from you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and you really have to go towards the bunker. You really have to be down.
Yeah,
you know?
and that's when it can go wrong, though, I guess.
360 ball. Oh, she wants it. She's looking for
She
it.
totally looked for it. Oh, is that going to hurt her, though? You know, she's got that in her head. You can see it.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it's super windy, though, it's maybe the go-to move rather than a turn.
I think Sol just got a first wave. I think a quite okay turn. It was off the screen, but oh, Becky, that's a big one. Nice.
Oh, and gets it.
That's good. She has a back loop in, a push loop. She can always improve that push loop, but she lost 5 minutes on that, just on her jumps. Still doesn't have a wave in, but she has got 2 quite decent jumps. One very good, and another push loop. You know, a push loop, you get the ramp, and you can throw it out. The back loop, that's definitely a little bit less consistent for Sarah, so she's going to be very happy to get that in.
6.5.
Yeah, it was a big one. Highest jump score so far, you know, so
yeah,
definitely advantage again towards Sarah. Now she can start wave riding.
This is maybe going towards Sarah Kita early days. You know, she's there or thereabouts. The problem is no one's got waves yet,
No.
and until we see the first proper score, that will set the pace.
Yeah. Daida does know how to stay a little bit closer to the bunker. Gets a bit more of pocket there. That was pretty nice.
I think we're going to see a bigger push loop from Sarah, or maybe the stall forward. I mean,
yeah,
maybe one of those.
Oh, that was
That's
very
what
nice.
Daida does well, doesn't she? She just works it all the way through.
Yeah. Oh, that last one didn't really have a hit, but that will be Sol.
These are the moments, aren't they? Just when you want that, you know, earlier she got that perfect push loop in earlier. She had those waves that just came one after the other, and then you just relaxed. You're just sitting there going, okay, this is going well.
Yeah.
On the other side of the heat is this. Everything just isn't quite lining up, and things you're forcing. Sarah Kita at the moment looking for waves, not one wave ridden, and we have got less than half the heat to go. So 6 minutes 20 on the clock. That's pretty much 3 wave attempts.
Yeah.
And you've got to count
nice
2
Becky.
of them. Nice.
Yeah. Alexia struggling on her waves. She hasn't.
Well, she's got nothing here, which seems a bit odd.
Well, that's going to be a nice ball for Sarah, for Sol. Boom.
Bam.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. The Houdini.
A Houdini. That was a good hit.
Yeah.
But can't back it up that much. I think, you know what happens at the bunker is you need to be really powered up to stay in it.
Yeah. You saw that with the girls, actually. They don't like to go down there because sometimes they go down there, then they get stuck and then they don't get anything else.
Exactly.
You've got to ride with a lot of power. I think some people don't realize how powered up some of the boys are riding.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like, I don't like riding with that much power.
No. But even you, like for jumping, I take a smaller sail here than for riding. As soon, especially on that high tide, as soon as you're a little bit underpowered, you do exactly what Sol had. You know, you get taken by the wave, and because the sail is so small, you lose 3 or 4 knots in your sail, and that's where the small sail very, very bad.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go in the heat.
We're going to see the 360, aren't we?
I think we are. There's a 6.2 coming in for Daida Moreno on her back loop. So she is leading in the jump so far, 12.58. She has got a 4.25 for that last wave, so it's definitely advantage.
Sarah on the wave now. That might get a nice ball as well. First backside. Not the biggest ball.
It just disappeared. It was a reform down the bottom end, but that would have been on the beach.
Yeah, she knows it. She's like, damn it.
High tide is a tricky place to ride. If you're riding further up like she's riding, I think you've got to go to the bunker. But then it's there's other things to deal with.
Yeah, but it's high enough tide. You can really go till the rocks. And the wind is a bit more north, so you just sail straight out of it. That's what I noticed yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like...
Well, Alexia Kiefer has literally only just put 0.5 on the board.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought there was something wrong with the scoring.
No. Oh, the 360.
She's got it. I thought she was going to get that then.
The board just went a little bit too far.
Yeah.
But that, I mean, comfortable lead. She has a 4.25. She has the highest waves. She has the highest jumps. It's looking pretty...
Ominous
for Daida at the moment.
Yes.
She doesn't have the highest jump score. That's still towards Sarah, but Sarah has no wave scores.
Well, she has the highest combined jump score.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
she's got the backy as well. So.
Yeah. Oh, Sol, that was kind of a turn she should have had made because she had a frontside turn, then a backside little air, and then, yeah.
Alexia Kiefer.
Alexia.
Wow. This is, she's not going to be happy with this heat.
No.
It's very windy now, high tide, very difficult.
What?
Like I say, she likes to ride up near the top.
Yeah. Sarah, boom.
Working her way back into it.
Yeah. Well,
it could change pretty quickly for Sarah.
yeah, nice ball. Boom. That was a good heat. That was what she needed.
Yeah.
She still has 3 minutes for another wave like that. That's going to be tight.
And an upgrade on the jump.
Yeah.
She's got that tweak push loop as
Yeah.
well. And if she gets the ramp, but she's going to have to do a bit of a bunker run. Try and find that proper ramp.
But that was a good wave. That was a good wave. 2 front sides. That second hit, also nice. That might be the best wave we've seen so far of the
Yeah,
heat.
I think you're right.
So she might have the best wave and the best jump. So
It's looking good, isn't it? It doesn't look like that on the overall scores, but in terms of what can change.
Alexia, I think, was going for a back loop. No,
just
straight
ended
and
up
out.
with a rocket.
And I feel like Daida has that 360 too much in her mind. Oh, almost a goiter. Does she get it?
Wow, that's in. That's
in.
That's in. That's in.
That will be-
That's in. They've got to reward that because sometimes the judges go like these judging a men's
Exactly.
heat, but then they go a little bit different on other stuff.
Yeah.
But that's a make. There's
Yeah.
nobody else in the world,
No.
apart from her sister,
Yeah.
who have made a goiter in a heat.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's a risk. She took the risk.
Definitely.
5-5. Actually, Sarah Kita goes into the lead with that last wave.
Yeah.
But Daida Moreno, what are you scoring that versus Sarah Kita's wave?
Tricky
Let's have
one.
another look at this.
Bit long bottom turn maybe if we want to be critical, but still.
But it's still a goiter in the
Yeah.
women's fleet, and that wave is actually pointing. There's like a little.
I'm curious where it goes. Can go both ways.
Yeah, I think so as well. But she's happy.
Yeah.
So
she's
she
happy.
won't be happy if they doesn't go her
No.
way.
No.
But she hasn't even got a second real score
No,
in yet. So
exactly.
whatever it will be,
It will
it
improve.
will be. She'll take
Yeah.
the lead back
Yeah.
again
But
with
Sarah
1 minute
is
to go.
improving a wave as well. It's tight, this. If Sarah now gets a bunker run with a tweak push loop,
Yeah.
that's kind of what she has to do now. Because she will replace that 138 with what I've seen. Might be only a 3, won't be much. So it will come down to how much that goiter counts.
Yeah. I think they're deliberating right now, going, what do we do with this?
Exactly.
What do we do with this? She
Just
has
drop.
got a decent score, though. It's about a 5 or a 6, is it? We'll soon find out when my screen refreshes.
Exactly.
6.75. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's deserved.
Yeah, so that kind of puts it straight into, well, that's done. 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Undefeated another year.
Sarah Kita,
Sarah better forward, but that's not going to be enough.
she'll upgrade a little bit, but this, she would need a wave as well. Tack around now. 9 seconds. Push, push,
8,
push, push.
7, 6, 5. Oh, are we going to see a
Double,
try?
double. You're right. It's double. It's there. Oh, it's there, surely.
Almost.
Oh, she had the height.
Yeah,
Just didn't quite
not the
get
power.
that power to
Yeah.
go round. But
So with a good wave now, does that still open the door? No, that's too far away as well.
yeah, there wasn't so much that could have gone different there. But Daida
No.
Moreno proving she's still the queen of Pozo.
Definitely.
In the single elimination, Daida Moreno brings it home with a goiter back in the wave. Little bit stuck on top, but
Yeah.
like I said, we're not seeing that at all in
No.
any of the women's. So to do that in the final and then to go for the double at the end with some pretty solid height on that
Yes,
thing.
I think the wind dropped off a bit in the end, but that was, I mean, you couldn't picture it much more perfect, Two really good jumps.
Yeah.
And yeah, 2 good wave rides.
Yeah, Sol never really got going. We
No.
didn't quite see. I
No,
think that
480.
tide's come up a bit,
Yeah.
and where she likes to ride is
Yeah.
not quite working as well as it was half an
No.
hour ago. Alexia Kiefer, well, I'm not quite sure what happened there. Didn't really go her way at
No.
all. No jumps on the board and 2 crash waves.
Yeah.
Some injury or something? Or I'm not quite sure.
I don't know.
Maybe
The
wind picked up?
tide got so high and you can't ride her normal place, and you had to be really much at the bunker. She took a smaller sail. At the bunker is even less wind, and you kind of get. We saw a few turns where she just suddenly couldn't finish.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, there you go. Dida Moreno wins the single elimination here in Gran Canaria. A double attempt, a goiter. She said there was no pressure on her. She just wanted to do some personal goals, which was, you know, new sponsors this year. Danny Bruce is actually on the beach as well. So she'll be pretty chuffed about that.
Yeah.
That she's going to have a sore arm if she's not careful. Look, good job she's a physio.
Yeah.
But good to see. You know, when she said she was retiring, I just said to her, "Are you joking, aren't you? You got you gotta keep going.
Exactly.
There's no way."
And that's the thing, you know, her best heat is her last heat.
Yeah.
Same for Sarah. I think that's maybe one of her better heats. She didn't get a back loop in the heats before, if I recall well.
She had some better waves, actually.
Yeah. She did. I mean, she got the 1.55 if we look at the waves, you know. I think Sol had a great heat the heat before. And, Alexia just, maybe she just took smaller sail, and at that moment the wind dropped again, because by the end you definitely could see them bump a little bit more, and then you have to be at the bunker. So, there is Danny congratulating Dida.
It's a bit of a mad one, isn't it? Like Pozo, I heard that yesterday, and I've done it before. You come in, you don't want to change, but you think, okay, got to change. You come in and change, and then the wind changes. Yeah. And you're like,
you don't have to tell me.
Yeah, okay. It's just, it's so painful, that feeling, because you're like, what? I can't go in again, because what if it picks back up again?
Exactly.
So, Dida Moreno, part of the Bruce team. The Bruce team looked pretty happy, and so they should be. I mean,
definitely.
When Danny sponsored her, she wasn't going to do Pozo. It wasn't part of the plan. She had stopped competing. He was just sponsoring her because he thought he wanted her on the gear.
Yeah.
She's still sailing, obviously.
Yeah.
And, it turned out when she said he's coming out of retirement, I'm sure Danny was like, yeah, that's quite a good idea.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind that.
I'll definitely support that.
Yeah.
Really solid to see. Let's have a look at the comments. Let's have a look at the highlights from the heat. What did the double attempt score, actually?
2 points. I mean, here we're having some replays. Wow, good backy technique. I remember doing water shots with Dida, and she's just so good in her shots. That was close to that wave 360 as well.
I mean,
if she tucked in that back leg a little bit better, that would have been a sick one.
Could have been
the goiter,
perfect.
though. I didn't see the goiter coming.
I didn't. I've never seen her do the goiter, if I'm honest. I've seen her sister do one.
Yeah.
I actually never seen her. I've seen her do 360s.
Yeah, look how happy she is. See, here she lost the back strap, it looks like, as she tried to tuck in. But yeah, this goiter is definitely very good. Opa.
Is someone being facetious here? What board brand is she riding?
Brook board.
there's
I looked the double.
Oh!
A little bit more wind in the sail and she would have been around.
Yeah.
It was a typical one where you just like missed that little power in, but a little bit.
Can we have another look at the double? Can we play just the double? Slow-mo? If it's possible. It'd just be interesting to kind of analyze this.
Yeah. Hands wide. Whoop, looking good. Yeah, second.
Just a bit.
Yeah, a little bit more looking over her shoulder maybe on the second one.
Push that rig a bit forward, just to get that weight back. And it's like, it's tiny, tiny things that the difference between that and landing.
Exactly.
And we all go, oh my God. I would have loved to have, or a bit more height.
More time in slow
Always
motion.
go higher.
Good ramp. Whoop.
Yeah, just didn't quite get that.
Yeah, second one. But I think the wind was getting lighter as well.
Yeah.
But that was definitely a really good attempt.
Solid.
Very good
solid.
attempt.
Yeah, we love to see it. Love to see it. The double in the final. Obviously scoring 2 points. You're like, what? 2 points? But that is it. I spoke to the judges before. You know, if they landed a wet double, would they get 10? They're like, no. 6 maybe, if they didn't land it.
Yeah,
I was like, 6? I was like, you're joking. I was like, no one's done one, did it?
Yeah.
No. It's got to be landed.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, man, that would be disappointing. I would like to me, if you land, let's say she lands that it's wet, sail comes up, almost like a push forward, you know, like you go and you come up. To me, in the women's fleet, from what we've seen to push the level, I think it's got to score a 10 until we've got a few more people doing it. And then
what if in the same heat someone does it? Because you have Sol trying, you have Dida trying. Dida does a very wet one before, and then Sol does a better one.
And that's what they said to me.
Yeah.
But the problem is then, that's like saying you would never give a 10 for a wave ride, which is what happens, because they always go, oh yeah, but what if someone gets a bigger wave
Yeah.
and does that and then does another turn? But if I look at surfing, sometimes they give a 10 for just one maneuver.
Yeah.
Or
for
a
sure.
barrel, and then the next barrel is longer. It's like saying we can't give a 10 for that barrel because what if they get a longer barrel? It just keeps going, doesn't it? It's like there has to
Judging.
be a point where you go, well, that's the best we've seen so far. Is it 3 points better or 4 points better than the forward? For me, yes, because no one's doing it.
Yeah.
But as they said, no one's doing those stall forwards either. And I was like, that's a good point. So maybe you should score that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's difficult, but it's a good talking point. Okay, that is it. Women's final. They are going to go into women's double.
Yep.
And there's a few riders who are out early. They're going to be fighting their way back. So although Dida has just won the single elimination, it don't count for anything yet. It counts for a definite second place, but that is it.
Exactly.
She will have to beat the girl coming up, which could be Sarah Keita, could be Sol Degree, could be Alexia Kiefer could get her stuff together, and then she will have to beat them. If she beats them, she is the champion. If she loses, same thing happens as Brasilio and Costa yesterday. There'll be a super final. Whoever wins the super final will take the event title. But the plan is to bust through as many heats today. Will they finish the double today? Probably not. But they're going to run us into the ground.
Yes.
So stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break, grab some food, and we'll be back for the double elimination. Cheers, Dee.
You're welcome. Can we take it up?
isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
que nos da la isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto
La
nos
isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el...
What a day we have just had. Day one of the Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup just went crazy.
You only see what you wanna see. Stay blinded to everything. Don't care about anything.
Over 40 knots of wind and the big boys on their small sails. We saw some of the highest jumps we have ever seen, some of the highest scoring moves we have ever seen. But realistically, there was 4 guys that were just a tip above the rest.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical. I won't be locked up in cage like an animal. You act like you know it all, but when the gamble falls, I won't be guilty. Can't you see it's not my fault? I'll never be what you want from me. Trapped by
But we did have some standout moments. I've got to mention Moritz Malk. Yes, on a day where you think, surely he hasn't got the jumps. But I tell you what, he's got the waves. He scored some of the biggest wave scores of the day.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical.
We also had some big upsets. One of them, Takuma Sugi, taking down Campello in the early rounds. But like I said, there was 4 guys at the top.
I won't be guilty. Can't you see it's not my fault?
Marino Marino Gill, last year's champion, was absolutely on fire today. We saw Mark Paré, who's been on a charge for a while, throwing down tens. And we got Marsilio Brown, the current tour leader and reigning world champion, just absolutely killing it. Back loops off the lip, he had the lot. Push forward, stall doubles, but in the end, the man to take the title, Philip Costa, he's back.
I'm not your crazy, no. I'm not that cynical. I won't be locked up in cage.
But it's not over. No, that was just the single elimination. The forecast tomorrow is insane. We're going to see all the guys from the back pushing through. Can Ricardo make a comeback? Who will hang on at the top of the tree? It is all still to play for here in Gran Canaria. Pozo Beach, join us tomorrow on the live stream. We'll be here. A day we have just had, day number 2 here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup. One of the windiest Pozos I can remember. But we now have a champion after 9.5 hours.
And if we want to, we'll be rock stars and have everybody know our names. We've got to gain some crowd, but we'll keep our feet on the ground and give all that we can.
Rattling through the double elimination, Ricardo coming back from the first round all the way right to the end. Dunkerbeck also had a lovely little run. These two came to match up against each other.
Everyone wants to be a rock star and have everybody know their name. But if they came around and think of that the pain had found, his life was not his own. And we want to thank you for being so.
But it was Dunkerbeck that went on to go against Paré. Paré went on to go against Marino Gill. Marino went on to go against Brasinho, but it was Brasinho in the end that went against Costa. Surely it was Costa's this year. Surely he had to do it, but no, disaster struck. He lost the gear. It was on the bunker.
Things they do. We didn't start this to be rock stars and have everybody know our name. But if it came around, then we'd deal with the fame we found, 'cause we are not alone. And we want to thank you for being so cool. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And if you're happy to stay.
Our hearts were in our mouth, but Brasinho took the double elimination. So it was 1-1. We had to go to the super final. Who would win it? Would it be the current tour leader? Or would it be the many times Pozo champion? Well, in the end, it was Philip Costa. Just destroyed the last final. Kicked off with the perfect push forward, a perfect double. Killed it on the waves. Congratulations, Philip Costa. You are the 2025 PWA IWT Unified Pozo Champion.
And we want to thank you for being so cool. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And if you're happy to
So tune in tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be there. I've got no voice left. I've got no brain left, but we should be live. The women are raring to go. Who will win it? Dinah's back from retirement. Sarah Keita's fired up, and all the young ones are fighting and ready to go. And the wind is cranking. See you tomorrow.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer hoy las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Okay, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We have back in with the double elimination for the women. Heat number 36 is coming up. Heat number 33 has already been thrown down. Van Noyzel from the Netherlands is through, and Waka from Japan is through to the next round as well. So this is heat number 36. We've got Lind, Waka, Berins and Miron in this first round, and the conditions are pretty epic. Little tabletop there from Lind. I mean, the conditions look absolutely perfect. Oh, big stall forward from Berings there on the duotone. That was pretty epic. She is definitely stepping up. So Maria Berings has got some skills. She's got that back loop, as we saw in the first round. Lind, a little table. 3 Germans in this one. "12 minutes on the clock." Let me know where you're watching, who you're rooting for. But Behrens already with, I mean, a pretty good lead when you see the forward loop there. That was really nice style from the German. See what she scores for that. Behrens should be looking for that back loop. Oh, tries to chuck up the table. Tacks it round. What size is she on? 3-0? Looks like it. 3-0. Wind is up there. Waves are up there. Looks, when the sets come through, it does look super nice conditions. Little forward loop from Lind. And we've got, same as before, I think it's 13-minute heats. I say same as before, I should really check that before saying that, but I'm pretty sure it's 13-minute heat, 2-minute transitions. Makes it easy to know when each heats are. Obviously we've got an hour of heats now before we have a heat break and go into that next round. We've got a few of the riders who got knocked out earlier than they would have liked who are in this. They were pretty tasty riders, so They'll be trying to show their skills, and Barron's already locking in. Oh, just a 3.62 for that forward loop. I thought it was a really chunky forward loop, or maybe they've just reset the scale a little bit. Nice from Lind. Got one of the funkiest wetsuits on tour. Oh. Yeah, what's the smallest sail you guys sail with at home? Or what's the smallest sail you got in your quiver, I should say? Say, if you're a Pozo local, I'm pretty sure it's pretty small. But if you're anywhere else in the world, maybe you don't have like a tiny sail. Some people will probably never see these type of winds unless there's a kind of aftermath of a hurricane or something. Or a hurricane, probably more likely. Cyclone, wherever you are in the world. 8:45 on the clock. If anyone's watching the live stream or in Pozo, want to join me in the box, be my guest. Otherwise, it's just me talking to myself for the next few hours. 6 hours, probably. Lind. Come on, let's see it. This is your chance. She started off pretty good. This is Waka. Waka, waka, hey, we could have a good song for her, actually, in terms of windsurfing. Anyone want to come up with some lyrics? Waka, waka, hey, hey, there she goes. Okay, we've got to see some moves first so we can add some lyrics in. Here we go. Come on, Waka. Whack it. This is Miron on the F2. Oh, just bogs the rail a little bit. Ooh. Bearings goes down on the inside. Got Linkin Park going on. If I start singing, I apologise. 7 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Okay, Bearings heading out. I think she's going to want that back heat. She's done a decent forward so far. Pretty windy out there at the moment. Apparently Sarah Keita said in the final it was proper windy. Went out on a 3.7 too much, changed to the 3.3. 3.3 was pretty full on. So it was plenty of breeze. Bit tacking round. Lind at the moment has got that second place wrapped up. No big wave scores to speak of yet. Whee! Puts the heaven kick. Bearings looking for the top turn. Five minutes 40 on the clock. It looks pretty tricky out there, saying that. Oh, nice turn from Miron. Or Myron. Wash. That's where all these German riders coming from, that's the question. I'm guessing northern Germany. Or are they Germans living in the Canaries. Can be the way. Maria Behrens, look at these. Look at this set. Back loop. Off the white water. No. Yeah, down the bunker, there's definitely some waves coming through. Look at this. Whacker. Whacks it. Right, we'll have a look. My smallest is a 6'2" free race, says Julian. Jonas is 3.3. 3.6 smallest. My smallest is a 4'0". Ooh, it stacks it down. 3.1. Oh, bearings. There is some waves breaking down there. I think we could see some juicy little sets coming through on this double elimination. It's going to get a really good state of tide. Behrens is from Kiel. Yeah, I actually know where Behrens is from. What about the other riders in this heat? What about Lind and Miron? The Miron sisters. They've got F2 sails. I know they do a bit of that down in Tarifa. Maybe they could be from down there. Three minutes 30. At the moment, it's Linz to lose. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Oh, just plugs it down, but manages to ride away. Behrens did well to hold on to that. Tannel says he's got a 3-0. There's quite a few people with 3-0s. That's impressive. Actually, I've got a 3-1. I've got a 3-1. I used to have a 2-8 storm sail for the storm chase, but I never used it. Ooh. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Well, Behrens in control at the moment, but I think she needs that second jump. She'll be surprised she won't be looking for that back loop. Not really the wave scores we're used to seeing from her. So I'm guessing it's pretty tricky to ride out there. Oh, whacker. Still going. Still on. Still on. Oh. Then trying to ride the upside of this. Look at the waves now. Nice. Couldn't find the opportunity to get front side. There she does at the end. Pretty solid. Oh, there's a rock there. 55 seconds on the clock. It looks like Lind is going to go through and Behrens. Bosh. Bang. There we go. That was a much better way to finish. Just pulls out just before the beach. Or just, well, right on the beach. That's the way you got to ride Pozo. With 28 seconds to go. And Lind will upgrade, pretty sure, on that last wave. Bing! She did get 2 hits on it. Bang. What we like to see. And that is the end of the heat. So it will be Lind and Bearings going through to the next round. Yeah, 4.12 for that last wave from Bearings and a 1.5 from Lind, and that secures those 2 riders into the next round. Comfortable in the end. Next up, we're going to have Schnaddy versus Scarlin, Vermeister in this one, and Van Noezel. Noezel. Will we see any upsets? Who are we going to say is going to have the big comeback in this double elimination? That's the question. Already, if you are just tuning in, Dido Moreno winning the single elimination. Sarah Keita in second. Sol de Greek in third place, and Alexia Kiefer in fourth. Pretty breezy now as we're getting through these heats, and we've already started by the looks of it. So we're going to have Vermeister on the gold duotone down the bottom. She's been working on a stall forward, on a push loop. Little forward there from Scarlin, I guess. So it's a pretty small sail as well. Shaddy on a smaller sail than before. Forward loop. Going to get a bigger ramp here. It's high tide, so they sometimes move around those ramps. Not always easy to predict. Vermeister down this bottom end. Looks like she's lining something up. Here she goes. Got a nice ramp. Boom. Oh, just caught the mast a little bit. It's going to knock some points off. Full black north sail, funnily enough. Poland 1111. Is that Robbie Nash or Polakow? Shinadakow. Little nice wave ride to kick things off. Pulls out before the beach. She will extend her lead. Van Noezel looking pretty good. Yeah, Van Noezel already 5-1-2 on the wave. Is that for one wave? If it is, that's impressive. It is. I told you before, she's got a really good bottom turn on her, Van Noezel. Keep your eye on her, but a 5-1-2 to kick things off is pretty solid. That's already in the causing an upset territory. And there's the forward loop at the back, doesn't quite make it. Here we go, Scarlin. Nice. Little spin loop. Put some points on the board. Never looks that scary doing jumps here in Pozo on the TV, but trust me, when you're here and it's that windy. Oh, nice. Oh, whoosh. That was a rocket crash. Bomb. I think we need to see Snally with a real, getting a bit more aggressive on that top turn. She's always got good placement. But I think to get the big points, judges want to see you attack it a bit with a bit more rail, a bit more pressure in there. But she's looking in control of this heat. Eight minutes 40 on the clock. Comments are saying, Snally, let's go. Nice wave. Miron sisters are also from northeast Germany. That was from the previous one. Good to have the info. Forward loop coming in at 225 for Charlene. Forward from Snally coming in at 375. So if we see one of those stall forwards from Vermeister, whoa. Could be good, but Van Nuzel at the moment in second place. And this is Van Nuzel looking for something at the back. Oi, she's in the windy bit out there. Some nice lines, isn't there now? Look at these. Look at these waves. Oh, you are a great state of tide here, just a little bit too far down to make a push for it. It's a bit of an empty run. Vermeister trying to make the most of the backhand riding, but the judges want to see front side. That's where the points are. Conditions are about to turn on, I have a feeling. 3 meter for Vermeister. This is Charlene. I'll try and do a little tabletop, a bit of a heaven kick. Shally looking maybe for the back E. It's a bit of a wetty, but it goes round. Push loop from Vermeister, doesn't get it. Shally does sail away from the back loop. So it is advantage. Justina Shally. Van Nuzel still in second place. Charlene. So I'm pretty sure she's the one who, well, she is the one who won the Margaret River event. This looks good. Bang! Oh, go on. Oh, unlucky. Thought that was a make. Vermeister moves up into second place. Schneider's found one here. Oh, doesn't quite get it into the lip. heaven kick from Van Nuzel. That might even be enough. Sounds daft. Might even be enough to get her back in the lead. Oof, that was that crashed push loop from Vermeister. That was a nice hit on the inside. But that 5-1-2 wave is definitely a standout wave for Van Nuzel. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Van Nuzel, like I said, with that little air kick, tabletop is coming in at 0.88. This is Vermeister trying to get herself back in this. She's just missing out at the moment by 0.5. Needs to find just a wave ride with, doesn't need to be much on it. But the problem is, if Van Nuzel puts in another good wave, even with the lack of jumps, she's sitting in a good position because she's got such good points on the one wave as a 5.12. I don't think we saw that wave, but with that last wave, Vermeister goes into second place again. Schnally, that's a better hit. Oof, goes down. A bit more aggression on that one. Get a bit under. Ooh, just got that badly timed there. Broke right on her. That could be a few on the head. Charlin. Oh, sorry, Van Nuzel and Charlin. Are we going to see any boosting jumps? Oh, there's a forward loop. Wow, Van Nuzel. She's just put herself in the money here. That was a really nice rotation on the forward. Not the biggest, but really clean. If the judges saw it, which I'm sure they did, that's going to put her maybe in the lead. That could maybe put her in the lead. I think it will, you know. It was a great landing, great rotation, not the height, but clean execution. She's got that 5-1-2 on the wave. If she puts in another wave score, she is going to be knocking out one of the girls. There we go. Forward comes in at a 3.5. She actually takes the lead. So Van Nuzel ahead of both Justina Schady and Lisa Vermeister as Charlin does the forward on the way in and over the breaking wave. Wow. I'm not sure how we're scoring these things at the moment. With 1 minute 40 to go, someone is missing out unless both Schady and Vermeister improve their scores. So one of those two are missing out. At the moment, it's Vermeister that's going to miss out. Vermeister goes and nails a push loop, which we have seen her do. That could change things. But Van Nuzel, could she put it to bed with a good wave? This is better from Schady. Vermeister needs the push loop. Needs a stall forward. She needs something that's going to up her score. The push loop would be the one to grow the score the most because you'd upgrade the tabletop. But with 45 seconds to go, are we going to see that? There is an opportunity here, Vermeister, to maybe steal it. 30 seconds to go. She could do with one of those big nuggets. She's going to have an opportunity. No, she's not. 25 seconds to go. Is she going to? It's a big one. She lands it. It will upgrade her forward loop. She would need to find 2.5 points more. Need to be a 5 points or better. She really needs something else. I don't think that's going to be enough. because it's only going to upgrade the forward. If it's a 5-point forward, that's 2.5 points. It wouldn't be enough either. It'd need to be above a 5. Let's have to see what the judges say. The forward comes in at a 4. It's not enough. Just one half-decent wave ride, and Schnatty would be sent packing. But in the end, Justina Schnatty lives to fight another day. But the winner of the heat is this girl here, Van Nuzel. Down the line riding. That's what got her that. Well, maybe it wasn't that one. One of the points. Good heat. Van Nuzel. Oh, I was unlucky. Just a little bit too late. Next in the water, we've got Maria Morales. Morales. We've got Boda. We've got Schilling and Akita. Right, let's see what gets thrown down here. Yeah, Lisa probably not going to be happy with that. Yep, that helmet's going to not probably live to fight another day. It's frustrating competition, I've got to be honest. I've been there. Always easy. Okay, green flag is up. Should see the riders coming in from the left-hand side anytime soon. Yellow, Goya will be Morales. I think we got Schilling on the purple sail. Red helmet, is it? Schilling at the back at the moment. This is Maria Morales on orange. She's had some really good store forwards last year. Oh, and famously went for that double. And there we go. There's one of them. Nice technique. Maria Morales, what she got? Back loop as well in one run. How to start off your heat well. Oh. Still a good start to the heat, but it could have been perfect. Yeah, just people asking about juniors, masters. Basically, with the forecast like this World Cup has got the priority for the men and the women. And then usually the priority goes to the youth, and then it's the masters. The masters are the lowest of the low. There's no disrespect to any masters out there. I'm one of them. But that's just the order. The masters have had their time. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you get the last, you get the dregs. Sometimes can be good. Sometimes that can be the best conditions because you don't know what it's going to be at the end, but you can't leave it till the end. For the pros and the women, you need to get that result in. You want to get that double elimination in, give them the best chance. And then you've got the youths, which, you know, you've got to give them their fair crack of the whip before you give the old men their go. So if you're waiting for the masters, get in the back of the line. So we got the women today. Maria Morales already throwing down a 3.84. Is that? Oh, 3.88. I thought that's a bit harsh. I thought it was a decent forward from what we've seen so far. But then I guess that will set the scale for the rest of the heat. Schilling up the top. One of the happiest windsurfers on the water. Always got a good smile on her face. Always happy. Until she loses, but no, she's always then still smiling. It's like me, always happy till not happy. But tricky conditions at the moment. There's some good waves coming in down the bunker, and as the tide starts to drop, it will get a bit more friendly up this top end. Because as the tide drops, you can ride a little bit more cross-shore, which is a bit easier, especially in this wind, up the top end of the beach. Schilling on the small screen, looking for the jump. Here we go. Oh. Nine minutes on the clock. Oh, nice back side turn there from Morales. Oh, just try to go a little bit too vert on that one. I didn't have much face to work with. Couldn't get the redirection. Oh, that looked a nasty crash from Akita maybe. Let's hope she's okay. Looked an awkward way to fall, that. I think someone said she was 13 years old, so not easy to come and sail here at such a young age. Especially if it's one of your first times. Just get, oh, that's a nasty one. Really is not easy to fall like that, but I think she's got away with it. 8 minutes on the clock. Schilling. Come on. What's she got for us? Nice tack. Oi. $7.20. Seven minutes on the clock. We're fighting through the early stages of the double elimination in the women. The girls who lost in the first rounds are fighting their way to come back up through the elimination. Not easy, that's for sure. We've got relatively high tide at the moment. Actually, maybe it's starting to drop down a bit now. This is Schilling on the inside. We've got Boda in this, Akita, Morales. Okay, we're going to see some stunts here. Six minutes on the clock. Second place at the moment, Schilling. She's had a couple of forward crashes. This is Akita, her first experience of Pozo. From Japan. I think Takuma Sugi is looking after it, apparently. He's been noted as a sensible one. Ooh, just getting blown out off that bottom turn. Five minutes on the clock. Here we go. Maria Morales. Come on. Let's see something. She's already leading the heat, but you've got to get yourself warmed up for the next heats. Got to get that back loop down. Schilling. God, that looked better. Did we see it? Oh, she's in the water. Looked like she had some good spin on that thing. Whoa. Oh, nearly planing. Four minutes on the clock. Schilling in second, Morales in first, got Boda in third. Still all to play for, just one move, one wave can change everything at the back end of this heat. So this is going to go right down to the end. Schilling really wants that forward loop. She's had a couple of attempts now, but just needs to get one to stick. Morales is finishing up really nicely with a good wave here. But Schilling needs that forward loop really to give her a bit of breathing room. Get that hand back. You've got to be aggressive here in Pozo, and that last one looked good. But you can imagine she's only a lightweight rider. Oh, that was a proper tabletop, that. Alfie Hart would be happy. Yeah, she's not just quite getting the landings, but looking good. Looking good. But she has to be careful because she can be caught at any time. Just one move, one wave, like I say, can change everything. Boda up this top end on the Goya. A forward loop for her would change things. She would actually probably go into the lead with a made forward loop. Schilling's still got it at the moment though. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's going to help her. That was a proper hit. Nice. So Schilling definitely just helped her quest for the next round with a decent frontside turn there. She has still won that forward or the tabletop. She's had good extension, probably one of the best tabletops in terms of inversion. That was a decent hit. A lot different when you can ride up this top end and the wave's a bit more cross-shore. Much more of a ripper's wave. Morales at the moment 4.5 on that last wave. Went to town on it. Schilling does get good score for the last wave, and rightly so. I think it was a good one. 3-1-2 moves up to 8.3 points. And she got the forward. We didn't see that on the camera, but a 2.88 for a forward loop. So she is now sitting with a nice looking lead ahead of Boda with 1 minute to go. Whoa! There we go. That was the forward. Getting stretched out. The waves are doubling up. The girls are doing well to manage these conditions. Not easy, but it looks like Schilling and Morales will be in the next round. Not over yet, obviously. But looking good. This is Boda. Could she change things? Ooh, that was a good lip. She could have found some connection there. Still time to a tabletop for Schilling. Will we see the table? Still on this wave. Not much of consequence though. We've got about 8 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Will we see the tabletop? No. There we go. That's all she wrote. So that looks to me as if it's going to be Schilling and Morales into the next round. Morales looked like she was warming up through that heat. Oh, I think she was a bit underdone on that forward. 3.88 for that forward. Oh, that was nice, especially in this wind. Boom. Nice backside slash there from Morales. Oh, that was Akita's crash. Bam, that was the unlucky one. That would have been a good scorer. Could have been pretty much plain, and that was one of the good turns we saw in the heat. Really nice just before the beach. Whoa! Stretched out forward from Schilling, that was. Backside from Morales. As we watch the replays of the heat, officially Schilling and Morales are through to the next round. And in the next heat, we have got Britain versus Spain versus the Germans. Gobish. Lael. We've got Andras from Spain, and we've got McFarlane from the UK. McFarlane had a couple of really good hits in the last one. So have to be, maybe if the more they can ride up this top end, the more it will help. Here we go, straight in. It is Andras. Oh, wanted the tabletop, couldn't quite get the extension on it. Forward loop down the bottom end on the Severn from Lael, I'm guessing that is. There's 4 riders in this heat somewhere. There's McFarlane. There's the forward loop. Nice. Bang. Andras riding a wave. That could put McFarlane in the lead in this early stages. Lael at the moment with that forward we saw. 2-1-4. Oh, that was a crunching looking wave. It's Tina Gobish heading out. Tina Gobish. Oh, this is going to be another one on her. Not easy when you're that small. These are pretty big waves. That was Andras. Oh, nice little turn from Andras on this inside. Forward loop. Andras just not getting the power on this inside section. Lael, good front side turn. We've got Corey McFarlane behind. Might get a section here. Bang! Got a really aggressive and nice looking top turn, Corey. So the results are moving around all over the place. 3 points for that forward loop from McFarlane. Just waiting for that next wave to drop at the moment. Lael in the lead, 2.62 and a 2.25. Andras with the best scoring wave so far, 3.38. Oh, Lale with a bit of a heaven kick. Oh, McFarlane getting some height, but not getting the landing. McFarlane actually has jumped into the lead with that last wave dropping in. 3.62. Judges like the powerful hits. Nine minutes on the clock. Andras in third place at the moment. Lale in second. McFarlane in first. Andras in a bit of a German sandwich. She is the Bratwurst. .840 on the clock. Gobish down this bottom end. Teen Gobish, like 12 years old. Maybe she's even younger. I need to actually check these things. She's definitely only little. This is Corey McFarlane. Oh, just couldn't quite get that to go around the corner up this top end with the water moving all over the place. Wind's dropping a little bit up in this top bit as Andras floats out. Wind actually dropped a lot on this inside. .735. McFarlane in second place now, just behind Lale from Germany. McFarlane still need a second wave score with 7 minutes to go. So over half the time still to go. This is Lale. Gobish in the small screen. Gobish looks like she's coming in to change. Caddy Daddy. Lars Gobish there to meet her. McFarlane in the small screen, looking for a wave here at that top end. Keep your eye on Corey. Said she has got that really solid top turn. Judges liked it last time. Can she get the timing right? Looks good. No, running out of power. It's the only problem, that top bit. You do get a lot less wind. Still, a couple of nice turns. Gets it all the way. 3 turns in before she hits the beach. Ooh, Gobish going for the forward, makes it. Wow. Well done. Well done, Missy. I think if my daughter ever gets into windsurfing, I'm going to be a really bad watcher. I can't. I'm not very good at watching. Get too nervous. Like a helicopter parent, just follow them around. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. 4.12 for the last wave from Corey McFarlane, coming in 3 turns. Judges like the amount of turns on that one. Aggression as well, maybe not the best wave, but good aggression. She's moved into the lead here. Andras in third place, still behind Lale from Germany. Gobish gets 188 for her forward loop. Oh, look at this wave. Logo high. Depends where your logo is. But it's a great effort. Really impressive. I mean, she is definitely one to watch in the future. Coming from a family of rippers. And she's a ripper herself, got a twin brother. Oh, Corey, giving it some, not quite making it that time. 4 minutes on the clock. But that is where she can definitely upgrade the scores. Again, needs to really work on that second jump. That would just be, I think this is what I always think in the competition. I never see any of the girls practicing that tabletop, but then in competition, they're all going for it. I think a bit of work on that tabletop, you come back to competition and you just bust it out. Proper, solid tables. Oh, Corey McFarlane going down on that forward loop. This is Lael from Germany heading out. We've got Andras down that bottom end. Andras is still in third place. So the German is going to take this if we don't see any improvement in Andras' scores. Three minutes on the clock. McFarlane waiting for a wave. Andras just running out of power up this top end. Oh, there we go. McFarlane was having some speed there on the inside as the other girls going for a jump run. Well, oh, the wind has dropped. Oh, the wind has dropped because, especially on this inside bit, I think it looks pretty light. Andras, come on, you got 2 minutes. Can't really rest on what you've got so far. You're going to need to push, need that forward loop. Not seen it yet. She's not made a jump yet, really. 1 minute 30 on the clock. On 20. Can Gobish make a move? It does make a difference where you finish now in the overall. If you finish fourth in this heat, you finishes 4 points below the rider in third place because there's 4 equal third places and 4 equal fourth places in these heats that get knocked out because this is your last round. If you finish third or fourth here, that's it for your competition in Pozo. Obviously the youths are still going to do the youth heats, but in terms of the women's fleet, 45 seconds to go. Well, McFarlane looks like she's going to be in the next round. Lael at the moment is still in that next round. Andras could change that. Gobish. Bang, 360. Having it. I think that's Andras. Here we go, McFarlane. Is she going to finish on a banger? No. No, she's not. Well, there you go. Pretty sure she won it. Lael finishing with a bit of a hit. So there we go. Looks like McFarlane and Lale. Andras will finish third, Gobish fourth, and that will be the end of the road for those third and fourth place riders. Lale and McFarlane go through to the next round. Oh, that was one of the forward attempts. Bang. Really got a good throw on it. Still a fly wave. Nice tabletop that from Lale. Bit more, ooh. Oh, pretty nasty landing. Okay, so that was the last heat of this round. We will now have a heat break before we go into the next two rounds. The next heat we'll have on the water will be Bearings, Schilling, Van Nozel, and Lale. And on the bottom side, we'll have Morales, Lind, McFarlane, and Schnaddy. So that is how it is looking for the next round. But we're going to take an ad break, and we'll be back in one heat's time. So 15 minutes. Join us for more women's action.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
The queen of Pozo back into the top of the podium. An amazing comeback after retirement with new sponsor Brooch Boards and Brooch Sales. And showing a lot of strength and a lot of level. Congratulations, Ana, enhorabuena a las tres. La foto oficial del podium. A ver, mira para acá, chica.
Muchas gracias a todos. Estoy súper contenta. La verdad que mi objetivo este año era simplemente participar, pasármelo bien. Evidentemente tengo el nivel para estar en el podio, pero las chicas están navegando súper bien. Yo estaba realmente nerviosa en las primeras mangas, me encontraba un poquito oxidada y a medida que fueron pasando las mangas pues me fui sintiendo mejor. El viento subió, me benefició y la verdad que intenté lo mejor. Tenía a mis amigos y a mis patrocinadores y mi familia apoyando en la playa y para mí eso fue muy especial, y dar las gracias a las chicas por seguir empujando el nivel hacia arriba. Me gusta ver eso. Las mujeres están cada vez más fuertes y es lo que me gustaría seguir viendo durante muchísimos años. Gracias a la organización por poner este gran evento. Es muy difícil organizar eventos, yo lo sé. Y gracias a Bjorn y a toda su familia por empujar y seguir empujando cada año. A todos los fotógrafos, toda la media que está cubriendo el evento, muchísimas gracias y y vamos a seguir volando los próximos días.
Bueno, pues recordad que todavía tenemos una...
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, el lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Okay, here we go. We are back again, and we are into the third round of the double. Helen van Nozel and Lael. Okay, let's get it on. Well, we got 2 jumps, 2 waves, 13 minutes. I've seen a couple of comments coming through talking about the conditions. Why didn't they wait for the men? You've got to remember, hindsight is an amazing thing. But if you look at today, there's been moments of goodness, but there has been moments of not so good as well. And then, you know, and I'll be the first to say we've just done we're going to do 3 9-hour days constantly live streaming. That's full on. I don't know if anyone's ever done that in their life, but trust me, with the small teams we've got, it's pretty full on to concentrate 9 hours. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but anyway, just to give you an idea, it's non-stop live stream. You don't stop. Although today we've had a few breaks, to be fair, in these heat breaks, but it's going to be another long one. So yes, there are 4 riders on the water to get through the heats. You kind of have to do that. In an ideal world, it'd be man on man, and then like we had in the finals where you're not missing moves, but that can't be done, obviously, because it's just a time period. And back in the day, we just had men and women here. You'd have the whole 10 days to pick and choose the conditions, but we've also got, remember, the youths, the juniors, and they're really important. These are the guys that have come through the fleet in the recent years. And are now, you know, Marino Gill, for example, won Pozo last year. You know, Sol de Greek, she's still in that youth and junior category, and she's up there on the podium. Alexia Kiefer is in the top 4 once again. You know, so this is super important as well, but they need to give those guys and girls some time on the water. So you do have to bash through some of these heats, and the luxury of waiting is not so easy. Nice forward loop there from Bearings. So just to, you know, put it into perspective, it is easier, trust me, sitting at home watching. It's also easy for me in the commentary booth, but if you've ever been on a camera the whole day or directed the whole day, you start seeing things. It's like being in the desert with no water, trust me. It's hardcore. It's hardcore. But again, I know it looks easy from home, so trust me, I can do a great job from home. Oh, it just goes down. Like every job in the world, it's always easy. 11 minutes on the clock. It's like windsurfing here in Pozo. On the screen, I tell you, you're like, yeah, just hit that, smack that, turn around there, do a back loop there, run down the bunker. When you're out there, it's a whole different perspective. And that's what these girls are dealing with at the moment. We've got a relatively high tide. Looks like it's dropping a bit now. Should make it a bit easier. You've got lighter winds on the inside, so a bit more tricky. And you don't want to get stuck down the bunker where the bigger waves are. So the way this drops now, it will be more cross-shore up here, and that will make it easier for the riding. So I think it's going to be quite nice as we drop through, as long as that wind stays up enough, or they've got big enough sails on the inside. Because that's what the worry was. The wind wouldn't be as windy as it was, and we wouldn't be seeing those big jumps from the guys today. And then we wouldn't also finish the women. So that was the tricky decision head judge had to make tomorrow. Imagine we were going in this, you'd all be going, oh, you can't believe you waited. It was so windy yesterday. You can't win. You can't win. Hindsight is amazing. Is it hindsight is 2020? Yeah. We'd have got this, and then everyone would be like, oh, I can't believe it. Right. 10 minutes left of this heat. And it's been a pretty slow start. You know, that's what can happen. You don't know how this weather is going to change. Looks like Barron's on a 3-4 at the moment. So, you know, still small sails. They can change up. But it's been super windy the whole day. Barron's earlier was on a 3-0. They're not in this heat. This is Bearings leading this heat at the moment. But yeah, it's been a pretty slow start, so not easy conditions at the moment, but Bearings leading. This is Van Nozel. Any help? Nice. Little forward out the back. This is Schilling on the inside. Tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. 8:20 on the clock. The clock is ticking down. Lale with a 2.62. Where's that? Yeah, on the forward loop. In second place, 2.88 for Bearings and a 1.88 on the wave. Schilling looking to find some inside cross shore waves, but no, just running out there. This is Van Nozel. Forward loop from her. Oh, unlucky. Looked like good technique, but just couldn't quite make it stick. And the wind has definitely dropped out now. It's been quite north the last few days. And that's the danger. Even though it looks windy-ish on the forecast, if it goes too north, it can sometimes shut off here in Pozo. And you have to go more up to Vargas way, where the wind actually comes in. But for doing the competition here in Pozo, if it went too north, it would be a problem. It goes around the other side of the island and comes back up this way and kind of kills the wind. And so hopefully we're not seeing a bit of that coming in early at the moment. Who's going to be the first to change for a bigger sail? 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Bearings leading. Lale in second. It's really light. This is Schilling. Oh, unlucky to miss that proper section. That would be where the big points were. And the time is ticking down very quickly. Bearings not even planing on the way out right now. But like I said, she is on a 3-4. Van Nozel. Having kick from Bearings. Schilling. Forward loop. Bosh. Oh, didn't quite get it. She does sail away in the strap, so she will get points for that. Be better than her 0.4. Is anyone going to change up? That's the question. The wind has definitely backed off on this inside. Like I said, and this is what I'm saying. You see the comments saying, why didn't they wait? We could have had something like this. And again, this is the head judge's decision has to make. And if you make the wrong one, it's very easy for everyone to say what you could have done or should have done. But you've got to make it before. Nosel. It's pronounced Nosel. Shooting. Noosel. Van Noosel in fourth place at the moment, so needs to find, everyone's looking back to say what's going on. Well, I think the judge would be thinking, well, you're on a 3-4. If you put your bigger one on, you're still not planing. Maybe. But again, easy to say here in the commentary booth. because it can pick up very quickly, and then that change looks a bit wrong. But Behrings still leading. Forward loop at the back from Schilling. And Behrings will get an opportunity here. Will she take it? Yes, she will. And it's a lovely forward. It's a beauty. And there we go. Now everything's shaking again. So now the wind probably has returned. I can hear the noise outside. This is Lael sitting in second place at the moment. Just one good wave will change this heat result pretty quickly. So nothing is for granted at the moment. Schilling on the inside. Maybe that's not going to change things too much. 2:30 on the clock. Behrings pretty comfortably in the lead, but there's not much points in it. So, like I said, definitely with second, third and fourth right now, one wave, one jump could change everything. 2 minutes to go in the heat. And it is a very slow heat, this one. Not as much wind as there was before they went out. You can see Schilling's been flying around. A good forward loop for her could get her into second place. What's she got? She's going to get an opportunity maybe here. Here she goes. Oh, it's a it's a decent table, and she gets it. That's the best tabletop we have seen in the competition so far. A proper tabletop. You pause that thing, you could eat your dinner off it. That's for sure. We've seen a lot of heaven kicks, donkey kicks, but that was a proper tabletop. I'd like to see them get some points of that, because that is actually a proper one. Will it be enough to get her into second place with 1 minute and 20 to go? You definitely could eat your dinner off it. Probably have a soup on that. Well, just 2 points, but it's put her just into second place, and that could be a big 2 points right there. It really could. And especially with the wind as it is at the moment, with 1 minute to go, no one's came in to change up, but there is a big bubble of no wind. Interesting to see what they do. They're looking at the results. They're looking at what the stunts have been thrown down. Has anyone had equal opportunity? Schilling has been flying around. So the wind, it's not like it's not been windy. It's just been lighter. Because she has obviously got the right sail. She's been definitely active. 27 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see her upgrade that forward loop and cement this second place position? But it looks like she has gone through this heat. I can't see the other riders getting an opportunity to put something in. 10 seconds to go. Oh, here we go. Lael is going to have an opportunity here. Oh, no. I don't think that's going to be anything. With 1 second to go, that is the red flag. So to me, Behrings actually got a pretty decent wave at the end. We'll wait for it to be finally confirmed, but it looks like Behrings will take the first place and Schilling will take second place. Lael was looking like she had it all wrapped up until the end of that heat. Red flag is up. Well, let's hope the next girls take some bigger sails. because the wind has definitely dropped off. This is what like I said, the head judge was worried about yesterday. I was kind of hoping they would stop it and run the rest of the men today, but it looks like Mr. Head Judge was right. That's what he's paid the big bucks. Wind is going a little bit north. Well, it has been north the last few days, like I said, so that's the problem. But if you put a big enough sail on, today could be pretty fun. A few waves around. Maybe not the typical Pozo, but still, you know, when we're talking about sail sizes, the girls could be on 4.0 or something, which is still pretty small, isn't it? So who we got in this? We got Lind in this one. We got Schnaddy, Morales, and McFarlane. We've got Germany, Poland, Spain, and Great Britain. Right, let's have a look on the water. Shaddy looks like she's fully planing around. 15 minutes. Are we all good? Everyone good? Hello? Oh. Who's this? I don't think they're in the heat, are they? As far as I know. No, they're There we go. That's the heat. There we go. Morales. The guy in the middle isn't part of the heat. That's a forward loop from Shaddy. Back loop. Beautiful. That's what she wanted. Morales with the back loop early in the heat. She's happy with that. That sets the tone. She means business. Back loop in the opening seconds of the heat. We've got Germany 802, not really in this heat. Schnaddy's already swimming. Under a bit of pressure here. McFarlane. But great start to the heat from Morales. Only given her a 4.25 for that back loop, which I think is pretty low. I think it's a bit too close to the forward loops for my reckoning. You know, you see how hard it is to do a back loop, but it is hard to get that second jump with that much difference. So maybe it evens itself out. .338 from Schnaddy's first forward. And with the 1 point on the wave, she's actually leading the heat at the moment with Morales 4.25 back loop. You know, like that difference between her back loop and the forward loop is just 1 point. You kind of think, I guess it's 25% better. Is that the difficulty? How much harder it is to land a back loop to the forward loop? That's the question I always ask. It's difficult with the scale though. So Morales looking for the forward. Already 3 minutes gone. This is Lind. She's going to go down the bunker already. If she hits this thing, it's going to be a monster. That's a hell of a lip, but needs to go. Needs to go if you're going to crack it. Yeah. Well, it's a shame. That was some mega points on offer there, but it could have also been good night. See you later. Down the bunker for the rest of the heat. And Schnaddy is doing exactly that, and that's a bad position to be in. Oh dear. Oh dear. The rope looks like it's broke on the end of the boom. or maybe the front rope's already broke, and that is that's a bit of a disaster, because with this type of wind down that bunker, she's going to need a caddy to come out. Has she got a bigger sail rigged, or is she on the bigger sail? That will be the question. Oh, it's not really where you want to be. We saw Costa down there the other day. We're not quite sure what happened. Did the front rope break? If it is something like that, she's going to have to get off those rocks, because no one's going to be able to bring her anything. It looks like the boom's just totally come off, but we have to do a Costa. He's like, come on, we well, get off the rocks first. Yeah, she's going to have someone run the gear around, because if that's her only gear, or her big gear, she won't have other gear ready. And Snaddy's actually already dropped to third place at the moment. McFarlane putting in a 3.62 on the wave. We'll have to keep an eye on Snaddy Cam down in the bunker. See what's happening down there. McFarlane, yeah, she's going to have to drag herself off those rocks. There's no one else can help her, really. So the boom has totally come off. She's not in a bad spot there. It's actually okay. They've only just started running. So I wonder what actually happened. Meanwhile, our other competitors are racking up some scores. There we go. Who'd want to be the caddy of Justina Shouty? That's the question. That looks like Dr. Windsurf. Bit of a test for a caddy, this. Probably not getting paid enough. That's a good old run. I mean, the question is it how far can you get back up? Probably better to sail back, unless there's something broken on the boom. But meanwhile, Morales racking in a pretty solid heat score at the moment. With 6 minutes to go, when this wave drops, she will be leading this heat by some good way. And that's a great finish to the wave. You know, Morales is already there, so she only needs to get to there, and she can sail straight back out. I'm not quite sure of the game plan here, unless there's something totally broken. 5 minutes 40 to go. Is this the time to sing the Rocky music like yesterday? Probably not. 5 minutes 30. Time's ticking down. I mean, she's still in it. Just stick the boom back on, get back out there. There must be something we can't see from the camera. Oh, look at this, Lind. Still in the game here, just with that 3.38 forward. Maybe just run back up, grab anyone's gear. The board looks okay. Oh, okay, so they're just putting the boom back together. Okay. Interesting. Okay, but she sailed right back, well, walked right back up to the top. Maria Morales. Wonder what happened in the first place. And that's the wind situation at the moment out there. So, I mean, Shadi is still in this. She's only less than 1 point behind. She's upwind. If she can get just a backy in, which She's got to get plane in for that. But the wind looks like it really has shut off. They could even almost... But then Maria, you look at Maria's heat, she's smashed it. And she's still playing around. She's gone bigger, hasn't she? She's just gone on a bigger sail. Maybe the other riders haven't got a bigger sail rigged. Although maybe the inside has just dropped out totally with that north wind. Shaddy, 3 minutes 40 to go. If he likes a bit of drama, Justina Shaddy. Doesn't like to make it easy for her followers. Well, 3 minutes 20 on the clock. It's not all over. There is wind. If there is wind and she can get plane in. Well, she is quite low down, actually, looking at that. But needs to get plane in. 3 minutes to go. Oh, it's been cancelled. It's been cancelled. You can hear it. I can hear the hooters going from here. The wind is basically shut off on this inside. But Maria Morales has just, I mean, it's difficult that because she has just put in a really good heat and she had a bigger sail. And it's a difficult one. I kind of feel like Maria, let's say she didn't go through the resale, I think she'd have every right to be upset because it might just be the fact that she had a bigger sail than the other riders and no one came to change. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. Good news for Schnatty fans. McFarlane would have gone through if that had carried on. But the wind has definitely shut off a little bit on this inside. But Maria Morales, a 5 on that wave, and then another wave that she just had then would have dropped in. She'd have been on nearly 20, not far off 20 points, 17, 18 points maybe, which would have been one of the bigger heat scores that we've just seen. But got to get those big sails rigged in these type of conditions, the bigger board. And we're going to be seeing some lighter winds in Pozo towards the end of this week. And when I'm talking lighter winds, I'm still talking windy. But you can see there, even Maria Morales, she's wobbling out of Pozo. Pozo's not really a wobble and ride spot. So yeah, there we go. It has been cancelled. We'll keep you updated. And we'll let you know as soon as the resale will happen. But I'll leave you with some adverts. I'm going to find out exactly what the plan is. But looking at Maria Morales, it doesn't look windy on the inside, but she is planing on the outside. So let's watch this space.
The Queen of Pozo back into the top of the podium. An amazing comeback after retirement with new sponsor Brooch Boards and Brooch Sails. And showing a lot of strength and a lot of level. Congratulations, Sara, enhorabuena a las tres. La foto oficial del podium.
A ver, mire para acá, chica.
Muchas gracias a todos. Estoy súper contenta. La verdad que mi objetivo este año era simplemente participar, pasármelo bien. Evidentemente tengo el nivel para estar en el podio, pero las chicas están navegando súper bien. Yo estaba realmente nerviosa en las primeras mangas, me encontraba un poquito oxidada y a medida que fueron pasando las mangas pues me fui sintiendo mejor. El viento subió, me benefició y la verdad que intenté lo mejor. Tenía a mis amigos y a mis patrocinadores y mi familia apoyando en la playa y para mí eso fue muy especial. Y dar las gracias a las chicas por seguir empujando el nivel hacia arriba. Me gusta ver eso. Las mujeres están cada vez más fuertes y es lo que me gustaría seguir viendo durante muchísimos años. Gracias a la organización por poner este gran evento. Es muy difícil organizar eventos, yo lo sé. Y gracias a Bjorn y a toda su familia por empujar y seguir empujando cada año. A todos los fotógrafos, toda la media que está cubriendo el evento, muchísimas gracias y vamos a seguir volando los próximos días.
ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Hours a week, that's 50 houses a year.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Okay, the wind has returned, or they say it's returned, so let's have a look. We should be going back into competition very, very soon. We've got Lind in this one, Schnatty again. She's back up and running this time. Will there be any more drama? I'm sure there will. We've got Morales in this one, who was having a stormer last time, so let's hope she's back in form. And then McFarlane had some really good waves in that as well, but the wind is definitely back in, and we are underway. "30 seconds in." Got to get those, get some stuff in early. Take the pressure off yourself. No, you can definitely help you perform. McFarlane on the simmer, out the back. Just going to tack it round. Can't find anything. Got Maria Morales on the inside here. Plenty of waves coming through. Nope. Oh, a bit of a wet landing there by the looks of it. Oh, nice turn from Schnatty at the end. The tide is dropping, so like I said, riding up on this top bit will become more of an option, but you get lighter winds up here. But the wave is, like I said, more cross shore, especially with the way the wind is blowing, a bit more from the north. Shaddy's going to get probably an opportunity on this way out. She looks like she's got power. There's a few bit of chops around, so forward is looking likely. There we go. Nice forward there for Miss Justina Shaddy. This is McFarlane looking for that big, powerful off the top. Oh, this is looking good. Nice section. Bam! She's got a crazy top turn on her. We like it. Put that together with the old fly wave. And the combination is looking good. So it's going to be a good score. A good turn like that. A lot of power. That's what the judges have said they want to see. You lay it into it. Morales. Oh, a bit of power, but couldn't convert it. Shaddy in the lead at the moment. 2.25 and a 3.12 forward loop. 2.5 for McFarlane hit. Wave on the inside for Shaddy. Will she get that last one? Yeah. So 2 Little cracks on the inside. Looking a bit more comfortable for Justina in this one. .388 for that last wave from Schnally. This is Lind. Nice. Maria Morales. Oh, huge, perfectly stalled forward from Maria Morales. That was looking super tasty. We like that. That was stylish. Hopefully we're going to get a replay on that, but I think she might get the back loop as well in one run. This could be the dream run. Oh, and it is. Oh, I'll tell you what, she's through to the next round. I can tell you that much. With a stall forward like that, a perfect back loop. That's the dream run. Maria Morales is back. Definitely. Now she can concentrate on waves for about 8.5 minutes. But what a run that was. Perfect stall forward. Look at that. Perfect technique. And then nails it up with a beautiful backy. Epic stuff. Schnally gets a back. Oh, no, she doesn't. Doesn't get the back loop. Lynn trying to put up a table. Here we go. McFarlane. Just shows the bottom of the board. Forward just coming in at 4.88 and the back loop a 6. But I say just a 4.88. It's still a solid 4.8, but it was a really good looking stalled forward. Only a point and a bit. Well, I guess that's still quite a big difference from the other forwards we're seeing. 4.88. With no waves, she's still really in the lead. Shadi still wants the backy. Gets it in the end. Looking at what we saw from Maria Morales, that'll be a lot lower. But still a good back loop. She's going for another one. Oh, these waves are crunching through on the bank here. So 7 minutes to go. Shadi's back loop has just dropped in. Ooh. Which was a 4 and a bit. Oh no, it was a 3.75. Here we go. Schnally could line this up. No, she's just on top of it. Not finding anything to press against. Maria Morales 14.62 with a 6-point back loop and a 4.88 forward. Got to work on those wave scores. Or maybe she wants to try the double just for fun. I mean, she's got the forward. .5:30 on the clock. The two seeds looking good at the moment. Maria Morales, Justina Shadi. Nice one from Justina. 5 minutes on the clock. McFarlane got 3-point forward. Looking to improve her wave scores. And then Lind just behind her at the moment. McFarlane looking for a lip to smack. Ooh, just a little bit late, but still smacked it. .4:30 on the clock. Maria Morales on the yellow sail, heading out full speed. Justina Stadi coming in. Lind heading out. Justina Stadi on quite a good size wave. Couple of turns. .4 minutes on the clock. Maria Morales can upgrade her wave score, 262. She needs to beat. And here we go. There's a bit of a line here. This one will turn into something. This could be quite a chunky wave. What's the other beach view like? Because that'll look... Yeah, it's already broke. I was going to say, there was quite a good line coming through. Got Lind as well. Bam! Just a little bit off the top there. Oh, Corey. Logo high. Oh, just going a little bit too late on a few of these waves. They could have been some big scorers. That tide is dropping out, and it's becoming quite fun up this top end, I think, to get the bottom turns in. Just got to go a little bit earlier. Give yourself that opportunity, give it a good crack. But still in third place, McFarlane over Lind, and then Justina Shadi in second. But at the top, after that pretty epic jump run from Maria Morales, with the back loop and the forward loop, she is leading. 2 minutes 10 on the clock. Here we go, Lind with an opportunity out the back. Is she going to get it? No. Oh, Schnady with a good hit there. It's more like it. She looks like she's finally getting into a groove. A lot bigger down there on the corner. A lot more risk involved. As Morales throws it up. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Can anyone do anything to eat into the lead of the top two? One minute 15 on the clock. Oh, just managed to get over that. Could have took her down there. 1 minute on the clock. It's looking like it's going to get wrapped up here. Lind on a wave ride. No, just jibing round. Are we going to see the double? No. She's saving it. As Schnady heads out full speed. Forward loop from Lind, but very wet. And I think that's it. Looking at where McFarlane was on the inside, looking at the scores with 20 seconds to go. Unless she pulls something massive out the bag. That is all she wrote. Little forward at the end, still wet from Lind. And that will be the end of the heat. So Maria Morales wins it. Second place, Justina Shaddy. And third place will be McFarlane and Lind. So Oh, that was nice from Morales. So McFarlane out and Lind out. Morales and Shaddy live to fight another day, advance to the next round. And it does make a difference finishing third in that heat. You, where do you actually finish? Let's do some points. 4, 8. So you're 9th if you lose here. 10th. Is it 17th or 13th, 17th? Yeah, 17th maybe. Bang. Just looking at the recap from that heat. So we will actually have to have, oh, that was unfortunate because that looked like that was lining up perfectly. Just couldn't quite get the timing right. Yeah, so there we go. Kloster, Behrings, Dominic and Schnaddy are in the top half of the draw, and then Katz, Morales, Vitrup and Schilling in the bottom half of the draw. So all to play for. Schnaddy gets to try and get her own back against Kloster to keep that forward momentum going on. But we've got a heat break to wait. Let's see. Ansel saying, could you explain your setup, Ben? Do you just watch the stream on another monitor? I just watch the stream that you guys are watching. I actually did the my main frame was just shut down for a minute. Hang on, I'll just restart it. Yes, my Guadalupe podcast I actually did from home, just with the stream being linked to home, and with their technology, Mr. Sims magically made me sound like I was over in Guadalupe, which actually worked out pretty well. You know, sometimes when you're at the event, it does make a big difference, but there's certain events where you can definitely, if they've got the technology to do it, you can actually commentate from home. Look at this. This is a caddy. Look. Anyone do that? Anyone like that at home? Anyone caddying? Anyone been a caddy? Ben, say hello to Jordan Surf. Hello, Jordan Surf. I mean, it's pretty much what all the commentators do. You're not really looking at anything else. It's difficult because, I mean, you've got to remember, with all these type of budgets, different places, in an ideal world, we probably have one streaming company that follows everyone, they know everyone, and it all goes like that. Brilliant. But in reality, that can't happen. You're going to all these different countries around the world. Some local organisers, get money and they employ local, streaming providers and all this sort of stuff. There's lots, and it's not as easy as everyone kind of makes out when we're watching this sort of stuff. So, yeah, it all changes, which is why they try and keep the same commentator, so you're stuck with me. Like I said, I've explained many times on these streams, it's always easy from, watching things like this, and you'll see it in life. There are definitely people who know how to do everything, have got all the answers, but when it comes to doing something, they don't usually do it, you know what I mean? I think we've invited quite a few people to events to help out, and most of those guys don't turn up. So that's just how it is. I think, everyone's got to do what they can. And I think, like, in all these situations with most, sports online, people who follow football teams, they know exactly what to do and say, which players to take and who all this, they know everything. Do they? It's always easy like that. The manager's always useless. You can't do this, sack him, that player, what's he doing? It's everything's easy when you're not actually doing it. I've seen quite a few of those stories over time, and when people get involved with the organisation or the football or whatever it might be, once you're in there and you see the actual real goings on and how it all works, it's much more complicated than you think. And again, it goes with windsurfing too. When you're watching the guys sailing, if you're a decent sailor, you start to go, well, maybe you could do that. Silt's a classic. You look at it on the screen and you think, oh, you just do that, do that, do that. You go there, it is just a different story once you're there. That's for sure. And I'm probably a bit on my lonesome this week because I kind of, told everyone I was pretty sick before the competition, so I'm pretty sure most people are thinking, oh my God, I don't want to go into the live booth. Might get something. Might get the lurgy. So yeah, but there we go. That is the way the draw looks at the moment. So we've done the first round. We've gone through to the second round. And we're now into the third round. So who has come from the first round? We've seen Justina Snaddy go through 2 heats so far. She's still in. Bearings has gone through 2 heats so far. She's still in. We've also seen Morales. She's gone through 2 heats, still in. And we've seen Schilling go through 2 heats, and she's still in. So now they're coming up against girls that did better in that single elimination. And now they're going to fight against these girls to go into the next heat. So yeah, that's how it could be. And we saw this actually in the other elimination where I think it was Campello. So Gloucester beat Snaddy in the single elimination, for example. They're in the same heat again now in the double, so they get the revenge. But if they both go through first and second, they both go into heat 44. So let's say Gloucester beats Snaddy now. Snaddy was second, goes into that heat. But then if Snaddy wins heat 44, she will actually go ahead, even though Gloucester's beat her twice, because you've got to do well in that heat 44. And it's always the last heat you're in. That's the one you've got to do good in. So definitely not all over. There was a lot of talk, or not a lot of talk, maybe I brought it up. In heat 44, you have 4 riders. So you have the first and second from heat 42 and the first and second from heat 43. They go into a 4-woman heat. And then the winner, in theory, or the first 2, or first and second, go again into heat 45. But you could literally just have the winner going against Kiefer, and then the second is just the 6th place rider, or 7th place rider, or however it works, and then just counts you down. So we could get rid of a single heat there, which would get rid of a fair bit of time, which is kind of unnecessary, because if you win heat 44, you've already beat the person that you're going to go against in the next heat. But as I said the other day, having a man-on-man heat or woman-on-woman, it is different to doing 4 people on the water, strangely. But you could have, let's actually do it this way. Gloucester and Snaddy have already had a heat together. They go again. Let's say Gloucester wins. Then in the next heat, they have a first and second. Yeah. In the next heat, they beat the other 2 girls. They could then go again in heat 45. So Gloucester could actually beat Snaddy now, beat her in the next one, and then lose in heat 45, and you would still lose to her, even though you beat her 3 times in the whole round. I'm just using that as an example because Gloucester's already won one. It could be the same for another matchup. I just can't remember who beat who. Well, cheers, guys. I'm just reading the comments. Thanks for the nice words. Always good. I'll be honest, I'm pretty broken today. We've just done those last 2 days were pretty hard hitting. I think I was trying to explain to people, because people say, yeah, but you're just talking. I tell you what, it's you sleep well after a day commentating, I can tell you. Okay, right. Well, we've still got this heat break on. I'm just going to have a quick break. Have a break, have a Kit Kat. Well, actually, I've got a Twix coming. You know, that's what you want to know. I'm having a Twix, okay? I'm not sponsored by Twix, but I'm having a Twix. It's on. So join me in 5 minutes, and we're going to get on with this next couple of heats, and we're going to plug our way through this women's double elimination.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
We're back. Yes, we're back. We are back, ready for some action. What have we got for you? We've got heat number 42 and 43. I showed you the elimination before, so we've got Kloster in this one, we've got Dominic in this one, Bearings and Schnaddy all fighting it out to go into heat 44. We've already seen Kloster take out Schnaddy in the single elimination, so revenge is wanted from the Polish rider. But we've got two kind of freestylers, which is where their base comes from, Dominic and Kloster in this. So they've got some moves, but their base is in freestyle. And that's a good way to start the heat. The wave riding should be easier in this heat because the tide is dropping, and a good couple of turns from Schnaddy there to kick things off. Like I said, with a more cross-shore direction, it will be easier to ride and there's less consequence. Will you get the big points up here? Well, you can do. We've seen them throw good big points before. But it's definitely not as consequential as riding down the bunker. So potentially you could score bigger points down the bunker, but percentage-wise, it might be better to stay up here in the more cross-shore stuff. It's obviously still got a bit more onshore in it, but it's way more cross-shore than right down the bunker. Bearings, Schnaddy, should be the seeded riders in this, but Kloster has already proved she's got what it takes, and Dominic has showed some good form. Forward loop from Kloster. First move and a 4.62 on the first wave from Staddy. That's the way to start the heat. That takes the pressure off. You then only need one wave for the rest of the heat. And you can bust out your jumps. You know, you're going to get a spin loop in. That's kind of a guarantee at this level. And then the second jump is always the tricky one, because maybe a backward rotating jump is not the most consistent if you haven't got the ramps. So then, you know, hopefully a tabletop, maybe. Oh, he's going to ramp here. There's that forward. A little bit of a delay in that. And a good landing. It's a good start to the heat for Justina Staddy. She's warming up. Maybe needed a few heats to get herself into the flow. Kloster doing her bit, and Bearings has been the one who was kind of getting the back loops in earlier, but wave-wise, are we going to get those opportunities? No scores at the moment for Bearings. Maybe looking for a jump. Like I said, getting that wave in early is the way forward, and that was Kloster trying to put in the tabletop. Couldn't quite see how tweaked it was. Maybe not particularly tweaked, but it had a good height on it. It was pretty good form. Bearings, maybe get an opportunity. No. Wave closed out and actually sucked her around and down the fall. But she managed to stay on. Pretty impressive. Shaddy's down the bunker a little bit, maybe risking it for the second wave. Maybe just saw something and thought, well, that's too good an opportunity to mess. If she gets her second counting wave in with 10 minutes to go, she's already got a good jump in. Bearings, forward. Nice. Good position of the board on that forward. You see it like gets tilted off downwind. Makes for a good rotation. Yeah, 2.88. Looking good for Staddy. Already over 10 points with only one jump scoring. Kloster as well is racking in some points. Obviously Staddy on North Sails and flicker boards. Dominique's been staying upwind. Staddy might get an opportunity for a back loop here. Look at this thing looming. This could be the perfect setup. Needs to capitalise on it. It's a perfect ramp. A little bit under, but she's going to make that back loop. Make sure she counts it, and that's a great first 4 moves for Justina Staddy. Back loop, forward loop, good wave, and then a good backup wave. And she's got 8 minutes 45 left. So, and then puts in another back loop. Risks a bit more on the landing on that one. The other one, she didn't want to overdo it. So she'll be feeling pretty confident now with her scores. And looking, you know, from what we've seen from the other riders so far, a back loop, a good wave, a decent forward, and a good backup wave should be enough already to probably put her through with those type of points. We're going to be seeing, you know, over 15, 16 points. And when you're getting over 16 points, actually 1536. Back loop coming in at 412. So not a massive score for that backy. Whoa. A bit over rotation on that one from Dominic. So at the moment, I would say the other riders are playing for second. Just because we've got 7 minutes 30 left. There's already a back loop locked in. And then she can just upgrade the wave scores with actually, you know, keeping quite a cool head. You can just bide your time, which is not always the luxury you have in these type of heats. We saw it happen in the men a lot. You know, the real champs are the ones that have a bad start, can brush it off and then come back strong. Not easy to do when you're under pressure. But when the beginning of the heat goes well and everything starts to work out, those are the heats that feel good. 7 minutes on the clock. Still haven't had half the heat yet. Oh, there's the table heaven kick. A little stall forward from Schnally. Who's looking like getting on it at the moment? So far, best second wave, the best highest second wave is Bearings with 3-1-2. So although she hasn't got any scores in, that's already setting her up nicely, because one more decent wave score and you put a jump in, which can happen in one run, you know, a wave and a jump, you probably get yourself back into second place. So even though she's only got one score, because it's a good score, actually gives her the advantage, even though it might not look like that at the moment, sitting in last place. This is Gloucester on your main screen. Schnally down the bottom. Oh, it's a decent hit. Frontside air from Schnally, but doesn't make it. That would have been big points, as Bearings riding a nice one there. And that's a good turn. And there's that second wave I was talking about. Good forward loop from Gloucester. So Bearings, I think this will be a decent second score. Now she just needs to go out, bust out the forward. And like I said, in one run, she's back up into second place. That was a nice wave. Nice faces on some of these waves. And here we go. This needs to be the forward. Where's the opportunity? Here it comes. Or maybe the back loop. Wants the back loop. Not the safest move to go for. But she obviously felt confident enough to go for it. And there we go, Bearings. She already got the forward, it hadn't gone in. So she did a forward, came in, got that wave score, and that has been enough to put her up into second place. And here we go, Schnally's going to get another opportunity here. Maybe we might even see the one-footed back loop or something when she's got, you know, a bit more room to relax. That's the good thing with these type of heats with only two jumps. You get your jumps in, and then you can take a bit more risk. You can try and go a bit higher. You get a bit more technical. Oh, a back loop from Gloucester, but just couldn't quite control it. Gets that over rotation whip. Good front side. Oh, so it's still not over in the battle for second. Bearings really wants this back loop. Oh, look at this wave. This could be the back loop. No, big forward. So there's a bit of whip on that one. She actually held on to it. No. I think for Bearings, she just needs to carry on looking for the waves and trying to get that back loop in. Could improve on the tabletop, but I think the best thing to go for is we've seen her land some back loops. But definitely she can improve on her wave scores as well if she's given the right opportunity. Worth waiting for a good one, because you could get a couple of turns up there front side, and the judges have been chucking points. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Not the best of waves, that one. The Bearings. Five points for that last forward from Schnally, the stalled one. So she's up to 16.87 points. I think she's safely through to the next round now with 2 minutes to go. I think she's probably best just to wait for a set wave now. if there is any. I mean, every so often there's sets, but as soon as you get into that backwards and forwards and just hope you're on one, there's a lot more luck involved. So Dominique at the moment still trailing, but she's got a bit too much work to do. Costa probably still has a chance. Well, not probably, she definitely still has a chance. One move, one wave can change that whole course. Dominique needs something, just something a bit special. Something that's going to give you those bigger points. And then you just need that wave so you can get two scores relatively quickly. Like a jump from Costa here, turns around, gets a wave. You know, that can be a 10-point swing with a 5-point jump and a 5-point wave. So 10 points, just 10 points would put you in second place. So you can imagine, even with 35 seconds to go, things can still change. Shadi's definitely through to the next round. And looks like she's polishing off, excuse the pun. A nice wave there. And 20 seconds to go. Behrens is going whale watching. She's looking for something. And meanwhile, Kloster's on the inside. And that's a big hit from Kloster. Is she still on it? She is. Forward loop from Behrens. But that was a decent hit from Kloster. Could she possibly do it? She could. Wow. There could be a little upset at the end, depending on how the judges viewed that wave. If they judge that wave as more, it would only need to be 3.5, 3 and a 7, 3.6. Wouldn't need to be much. We'll wait to see what the judges give it. It was an aggressive hit. Behrens, I wouldn't be too comfortable if I'm a Behrens fan watching at home. This is not a definite for sure. We've got to wait for that score to drop, but it could change things. Nope, it's coming in as a 2-1-2. So judges probably thought she was a bit too far off the back, and it didn't really have the weight that they thought. It still moved up her score, but not by enough. And it looks like it will be Behrens and Shadi through to the next round. Shadi with a really good heat there. That's going to give her confidence. So she's got her back on Kloster, who took her out in that single elimination. Oh, that was the last one. That was a pretty decent crack, that. If she could have got another turn in, I think she was through to the next round, to be honest. Okay, next up, we've got Heat 43A. We've got Pauline Katz. We've got Lena Vitrup. We've got Schilling, and we've got Morales. Morales was having a stormer before, really on her game at the moment. She seems to be quite dialed in, not as crazy the wind at the moment, and I think that's suiting the ladies. You know, still windy, still fun. Oh, and it's a good start from Schilling. That's what she wanted. Help calm the nerves a little bit. "30 seconds in, you've already got one jump." So important to get that first run right, time that wave. You know, even if you don't go straight off the bat, just have your focus on something you're aiming for. Oh, this is decent. Look at the size of this thing. Didn't quite get the pop off the top, but she didn't need it because she dropped into the swell. But Vitrup, nice forward. Oh, look at this thing, crunching wave. This is the waves we were hoping for that men's final. Look at that thing. Whoa, man. Like logo high. Bearing in mind these masts are pretty short. Here we go, Morales. Yet to put a score in. You don't want to end up down there. End up with no wind, stuck at the bunker. You're not going to win your heat from down there. The safe money is up the top till you've got some decent scores in. And then maybe head down there towards the end. Forward coming in from Schilling at 2.95. Vitrup coming in at 3. Oh, nice. Vitrup going for it. Oh, lovely. Oh, still going. Schilling as well, but not landing on hers. So Lena looking good here on the orange Goya. Morales with a 2.38. Katz with a 2.25 on the waves. Schilling and Lena leading in this heat. Remember, 1 and 2 go through to the next round. Maria's got loads of speed on the yellow Goya. We haven't seen a jump yet from Maria Morales. She's not found the right setup. She's still not found the right setup. 3.5 minutes gone. Oof. Bam. Katz moves up into second place with a second wave score. A 2.25 and a 2.62. Good to get some waves in, I think, then go get your jumps, or take the jumps when they happen. Maria Morales, what's she looking for? She's looking for pretty much everything at the moment. She's not had that great opening she had before. Just not lining up at the moment. Schilling takes the lead. Not much in it in the waves. There's no real standouts. There's no terrible ones. It's all kind of mid-ranges. Little heaven kick there from Vitrup. Oh, bit of change for Katz. Maybe going for something bigger or smaller. Caddy doesn't want to get wet. He's going to have to, because that sail's going to get... He didn't think he signed up for that, did he? You've got to be careful when you sign up for a caddy. You've got to be ready. Oh, here we go. Maria Morales. Big backy. Oh, and absolutely nails it. She's back in the game now. Oh, and she's going to get that on the head. That could be her in the bunker. Oh, dear. That is a big line. Look at the swell coming through. She might be in a bit of trouble there. That back loop, though, might even put her in the lead. Schilling getting a good doing here. Good sets coming through. Schilling's leading at the moment. Big sets coming through. The wind not super strong. Where's Maria Morales on that yellow sail? Oh, and Schilling gets another one on the head. Oh, she got a proper beat down. Yeah, we got some. Oh, and there's another one coming for Schilling. Look at this. Oh, that's a big crunching. Oh! She went over the top there, didn't she? Yeah, she's had a couple. She's right in that corner bit where you get quite a mean wave. This is that replay of that back loop. This is big. Surely this is a big score going to drop for this. 6.5 just with that back loop and the waves she's got. She goes into the lead with only 2 scores on the doors. That's what I was saying. There's no massive scores gone down so far. They've been consistent. But the big score has come from Maria Morales. And she held her nerve on that back loop. Not easy. And the leader of the heat so far is swimming at the moment. Oh, Katz is bottom turning around her. She's lost the gear. Let's hope she's not stuck in a rip. That was a great wave from Katz. Oh, there's the gear. So Schilling has got a bit of a swim ahead of her. So let's hope she's okay, Schilling. Oh dear. Would do well to hold on to that jet ski. Oh, Katz. So we might see a bit of a change. Katz getting a 4.25, but it's not actually enough to put her into second place just yet. Schilling's just having a nice ride around on the jet ski. Where's the gear? Right down that bottom end. Yeah, she's got a lift right up to the top. Maybe going to grab her other set of gear. Hopefully someone's down there. Three minutes 25. I don't think she knows she's in second place. Maria Morales, maybe the wind's picking up now. Has she given up on it? There's a still forward, plenty of wind. You can see it's definitely picked up now, gusting really strong through. Schilling still in second place. Not much in it. Well, now she's going to do the rock run. Oh, she's got caddy as well. We've all got caddies. Pretty cool. 2 minutes 40 to go. Okay, let's have a look at the scores. At the moment, Maria Morales leading the way. Schilling still in second place. Vitrup in third and Katz in fourth place. But everything can change. Katz hasn't had a forward loop by the looks of it, which is strange because obviously we've seen her pull off forward loops and back loops pretty consistently. She knows she needs a jump. One jump would probably put her in the next round. Well, we'll put her in the next round. Oh, there's a tabletop from Schilling. Somehow lands it nose first. That could be a world first. Tabletop landed nose first. But that will score, and it's going to make it harder for the other girls to catch her now. That extra bit of point. Here's the back loop. Oh, she needed it. Surely there must be a forward loop missing, because if she hasn't done a forward loop already, that seems like bad management of the heat. But maybe that's, you never know, but maybe something's been missed, because usually the forward loop would be the first one to just get in there nice and quickly. So Cats, we're keeping an eye on that. Tabletop coming in at 1.25. She does extend that lead, makes it more tricky for the other girls to catch her. We've got 1 minute to go. Keep your eye on Pauline Katz down the bottom. Has she done a forward loop? If not, a forward loop would instantly add maybe 3 points to a score. If she does a 3-point forward loop, she would be in the next round. Just a 3-point forward loop, but she's not doing it. Something tells me she's done it already. Maybe something's been missed. I totally could be wrong, because I don't remember seeing it, but at the moment, Schilling could be in the next round at this point. She's lost the gear. She's had a bit of a jet ski retrieval. Vindrup on a wave as well on the orange Goya. Is it a good wave? Can she upgrade on a one? Oh, no. So that could have been the difference maker, but she doesn't get it. Cats with 8 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, that is it. I think that is it. I didn't hear a hooter, but if we look at that timing and everything is correct, unless they've extended something, have they? No. 13-minute heat still, as far as I can see. End of the heat. Well, at the moment, it does look like Maria Morales is in the next round, and it is Schilling in the next round. Watch this space, because I can't understand why there wouldn't have been a forward loop even attempt from Katz. That's what makes me think that she's done one. Because if there's no attempt, there's the forward loop from Schilling. And this was a 2.95. I'm just trying to look, see if we managed to get the forward loop. Well, maybe she didn't do it. But congratulations, Schilling and Morales into the next round, going against Shinadi and Bearings. Yeah, Bearings. Look at this. That was a hell of a back loop. That was a beauty. A beauty. Nice wave. Problem is, it was just white water. It wasn't any proper face. That's what probably the judges were looking at. Ooh. Oh, any one of them landed. She was through to the next round. There was that rotated forward from Bearings. And from Vindrup as well. Just needed something. Oh, right at the last minute. So there we go. It will be Schnally, Schilling, Morales and Bearings. We've got a heat break. And that's it. And this is where we had the problem yesterday. It's like the winner of this probably should go against Kiefer, and the rest will finish in that order in the whole event. But in fact, the top two will go ahead to another heat and go against each other again. And this is the thing, actually. We see this, like Schnally beats Bearings, and then in this next one, whoever beats who, let's say they finish first and second, they would then go into that heat again. So they'd have to go against each other 3 times in a row. Quite interesting how it works, because we've new time, doing this 4 people heats with 2 riders go through, so it's not 2 heats in one heat. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. I've got a slight problem with my headphones. We've got a heat break in between, and we'll be coming straight back to bring you Heat 44.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Alrighty, we are getting on it now. We're coming into the last heat of the day. Yes, we're at that kind of final of the sort of comeback kids, basically. These are all the girls that have fought their way back in this double elimination. And effectively the top two will go in a sudden death at the end of this. So it's all to play for now. You really want to be in the top two to go. You can still win the event here. If you carry on, if you're in the top two in this heat, you can still go on to win the event. You've got a lot of work to do still, but you're fighting your way back and maybe can get a podium place. There's 4 riders ahead of these girls, but these 4 girls will determine who will go and go against them later on. So Schnatty's in this, Behrens, Morales, and Schilling still going strong. Good girl. One of the young up-and-coming riders. And here we go. This is Behrens in the red wetsuit down here. Oh, it's a windy forward loop there. Just got a bit of a gust and a big one from Schilling as well. Manages to stay on. There's some windy gusts out there, isn't there? Getting blown around. Morales, look at this thing out the back. Oh, with some big gusts. He's got absolutely smashed there. But that was looking good. The lower tide are coming in. We're going to see some nice wave rides up this top end, which will make it easier, like I said before. I think we'll be seeing some spray. We'll be seeing some late hits. And we're going to be seeing some jumping up this top end as well. So Justina Schnatty heading out. She's got a bit of a ramp on the outside. Or is it not formed up? No, it hasn't. It's like a double up. Whoever's behind her might get it nicely. No. Changing rigs already for Behrens. So the wind has obviously just picked up. Anton Richter putting his clothes on the line. Let's hope he has. Oh, what a turn! Oh, unlucky for Schilling. That was a proper turn from Lizzie Schillings. Ah, that's unlucky. She really went for that. We're getting to, like I say, that low tide. There's plenty of swell around. There'll be some crunchy little numbers in here, and I think the girls are going to like it. You know, you've got much more angle in the sail, much more power in the sail to work with, but there'll be pretty little hollow little runners. Be some late smackdowns. 11 minutes on the clock. This is to get yourself into the top 6, guaranteed. 3rd place in this finishes 7th. 4th place finishes, excuse me, 8th. Looks like Morales is asking for a smaller sail. The wind has picked up. It must have just picked up. Yeah. This is Schilling replay. Whoa, just missed out there. It was a great little turn. Schnatty, controlled forward, a little bit wetter than she would have liked. Not the greatest height on it, but it will be a counting jump. Actually, I think all of these girls have come from the first round. Yeah, all of them fought the way back through. It's good skills. Yeah, none of the seeded riders from the single elimination made it through, so that's always feels a bit gutting because this morning you were, pretty happy, and now you've just been knocked out. Bearings with a nice forward there on the smaller sail. Schilling with another forward from her. Still in the water though. The wind has picked up, and I think that it's finally coming through full strength. Oh, down. She wants to change down, so the wind is cranking now. Oh, it was not bad. Oh, no, that was the first one from Bearings. A little bit of a Sergei. Budka. It was that inside slap. Look at this. Bang. Oh, they were already dealing out the points for that one. Nice little control forward on the inside from Bearings. That was Schilling. So Shadi already racking up a couple of 2.75, a 2.5 and a 2.5 forward. Oh, another one from Schilling. What a turn that was. She is ripping the hell out of it down there. See what the judges give it, but it was up on the far end, but she really did tear into that. The waves are sitting up nice right now. Oh, and a nice turn from Shadi. Shadi looks at home. Now the tide's gone out a little bit. Oh, back loop. Looks really controlled. Oh, okay. Is that Maria Morales? I was about to say. She's changed sails, gone to the smaller sail, but doesn't make the back loop. 4.38. Oh, Bearings just misses the backy. Really needed that. Schilling with that last wave, getting a 3.5, moves herself up into second place. 7 minutes 30 on the clock. Maria Morales yet to score any jumps and any waves of note. A 0.5, which is pretty much a crash. Shadi, replay. For 3.8 for that wave. Better size on it. Maria Morales on the inside. Changing down. I told you what, like I said, a caddying job out there. Oh, it's going to break right on it. Oh, forward loop from Maria Morales. Be careful with that breaking wave when you're changing your sail in the shallows. I've done that before. Smash your mast base into your board. Not ideal. Or smack your finger in between. So at the moment, Schilling still in second place. Forward loop 2.88 from Maria Morales. Tabletop wave from Schilling. Bearings. I think it's going to be seeing who's getting the backies in. Can Morales get the back loop? Can Bearings get the back loop? Meanwhile, the clock is ticking down and Schilling is still in second place. If you've got the better moves, you've still got to bang them out in the heat. Otherwise, consistency is the key. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Shadi in control at the moment. Things can change very quickly though, but she's got some good solid wave scores in. Needs that second jump score. Schilling, look at that for a power jibe. Holds the power on. 5 minutes in, what she got up her sleeve. Is she going to want to up that forward? Or is she going to just concentrate on waves for now? Nope, concentrate on the waves. Maria Morales trying to ride some. Oh, nice wave from Bearings there, looked like. Just saw the end of the turn. Bearings got a 3-1-2 forward loop. Hasn't got any waves of note yet. So any wave will put her closer. Schilling needs another wave. So results and scores will change very quickly as these scores drop in. Is looking everywhere at the moment, trying to figure out who's going to do the next move. It looked like Maria Morales was lining something. That's Bearings with the table. Difficult to tell, actually. We saw the bottom of the board from up here on the drone. Shaddy still leading. Wave 188 from Morales moves her up into third place. Still Schilling in second. 3 minutes 30 to go. Schnatty still in pole position. Plenty of weed. Oh, there's a ramp here for Schnatty. Maybe going to put the backy in. Yep, there it is. So Schnatty, surely that would be enough to get her into the next round with 3 minutes to go. Already got some good waves in the pocket. Just landed a good back loop. That'll put her safely probably up round about 15 plus points. Schilling has just dropped to third with Morales going in, but it's a bigger forward and a much better forward, I think, for Schilling. Will she get much of an upgrade? Oh, she's going to need more than that, actually. She's going to need more waves because the back loop from Morales has just landed at a 5.38. So that's the danger when you're going against some of these big hitters. They've got a few more weapons up their sleeve. I should say tricks up their sleeve. Weapons in their, what, arsenal? It's been a long day. 2 minutes on the clock. Morales and Schnatty. Bearings hasn't really got the waves. You know, a back loop would change things. A back loop would change things for Bearings because Morales hasn't got much waves either. A lot can change here. I like the style on the wave from Schilling. One minute 35 on the clock. Still a lot could happen here. Schilling needs to just give her chances at another wave, and she has. She gets a 3.38 for her last wave, and she's up into second place, which is a qualifying spot. Bearings doesn't make the wave. 1 minute 15 to go. Keep your eye on Maria Morales. This wave can change everything. But it needs to be a half-decent wave here. That's a great turn from Morales. This is what she needed. But skids out. But the first turn was good. It's going to upgrade her score. I'm pretty sure she's going to go into second place now. Schilling has need to upgrade her wave scores. And it's going to be harder for her. She's got to get above a 3.38. She just did a tabletop on the way out. Did that upgrade? Morales. She might get another opportunity here. 34 seconds to go. What did that last wave from Morales score? We haven't seen anything come in yet. It was a really decent first turn. I think it's enough to put her in second. It's going to be heartbreak for Schilling unless she can do something now. Oh, I didn't quite get the power on that first turn. No. It's all going to come down to what they gave Morales for that last wave. I thought it was a pretty tasty looking hit. But then dropped off at the end. And that was a big wave from Bearings. We saw the end of it. Morales, this could count. Oh, what's going on? Oh, she was about to hit it, but she went down. Oh, well, let's wait and see. I still think there's a wave missing from Morales. Oh, that was a decent turn from Bearings. Well, still waiting for some scores to drop. If it stays at the moment, Schilling would get a second. Oh, Morales. That was definitely going to be a game changer, but my internet has gone. Come on, come back. Yeah, Morales gets the score, and there is a bit of a buzzer beater. A 2.75 for that previous wave drops in, and she has just scraped it. She needed that wave. Oh, lucky girl. Schilling, oh, nearly the best result of her life guarantees. It probably, well, it still is probably the best result of her life coming in. She's going to finish 7th in the double elimination in the main women's fleet. Young Ripper from Spain, nearly taking out Morales then in that one, but Morales coming back strong and just getting that second place. Schnatty will take obviously the victory, and those two will go head to head in the next round. I was actually just talking to head judge Pick, and it was like, you could do the results of this, like this is kind of like the little mini final of all the comebacks, and then they go, and the top one goes against, you know, gets the run to go against the top 4 from yesterday in the single elimination. But that is it. That are the results for the end of today. Massive thanks to everyone for joining in. It was an up and down day. It looks like you can see the swells running. That was just upwind. There's some down the line action going on up there, up at Moscow Point. Wow. So there is lots of stuff going on, but thanks for joining. That is it. Join us tomorrow, where hopefully we will finish the double elimination of the women. Congratulations to Dido Moreno for winning that single elimination. Sarah Kita in second. 3rd place, Sol de Greek, and 4th place, Alexia Kiefer. The winner of Schnatty versus Morales will happen tomorrow. That will be the first heat, I guess, if they're going into double elimination, and the winner of that goes against Alexia, and then we see the same thing we saw in the men. So thanks for joining in. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.